Rays were off last night and continue their trip out west as they open up a 3-game series in San Francisco tonight against the Giants. Vince Velasquez will get the start for the Phils, and first pitch is scheduled for 9:45. The Sixers will look to keep their season alive when they play the Hawks tonight in Atlanta in Game 6. The Hawks lead the series 3-2 and can finish off the upset of the top-seeded Sixers with a win. Tip-off is scheduled for 7:30. Last night in the NBA, the Bucks beat the Brooklyn Nets in Milwaukee, winning 104-89. Chris Middleton set a career playoff high with 38 points. Giannis Antetokounmpo added 30, and the Bucks never trailed in their victory over the Nets. A decisive Game 7 will be tomorrow night in Brooklyn. And in the NHL, the Tampa Bay Lightning beat the New York Islanders 2-1 last night to take a 2-1 series lead. Game 4 is tomorrow night. And that's what I have for you this morning.
All right, thank you so much, Kath. So we got a lot going on today, this Friday, 18th of June. Today is the I Bleed for Preston Steve blood drive. It's happening. They're set up. They're ready to go. We will be checking in with a couple of people this morning. Brent Porsche will be on location. Is he at Live, the casino?
At Live, yes.
So we'll check in with him about an hour from now.
Yes.
And then about an hour from that, we'll talk to Jackie Bam Bam. Is he going to be at Oaks?
We know. No, he's also at Live.
Yeah. Oh, he's also at Live.
Because
okay.
Pierre's headed out to Oaks after his show.
Gotcha. All right. So we're spreading the staff out because this is on a work day for us. Normally this would be, in years past, it's been on a Saturday and we'd be there all day long. But we kind of changed things up last year. And even though it was right in the middle of a pandemic, it seemed to work out nicely. And we're doing 2 locations. So we're, changing stuff up like we've been doing the past year and a half, changing stuff up. So we, the President Steve Show members, will be headed out after our program and be at the various locations. Me and Steve and Case will be at Live, and Marissa, but she might be quite busy today. We'll see, but she's hopefully going to make it there. And Nick and Kathy will be at Oaks.
Serving margaritas.
Of course, yes, the margarita thing will be happening. And we'll be there for part of the time. We're not going to be there for the whole time, but we appreciate your participation today. It is very vital and very much needed. So you're doing a good thing. We appreciate that. As far as guests go on the program, finally, today, we're having Rob McElhenney on from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And he is going to reveal this thing that we've been sitting on for a while and trying to get together. So it's finally happening. We've teased it and then canceled it and teased it and canceled it.
About 11 times, yeah.
Because there has to be... a lot of things have to come together to make this thing happen.
So I don't know what it is. Oh, you guys know.
Yeah,
Right.
Steve
I don't
doesn't know.
I've purposely kept it that way.
And just to tell you, all the things haven't come together yet, and Rob wants to announce it anyway.
Good. Maybe that helps force it because you guys are so excited about it.
I think it's really cool.
And I'm super jazzed. I want to hear what it is.
Yep. So Rob will be joining us, and we'll talk to him about 8:15 this morning.
Good. That's
so
really,
make sure you're here for the announcement.
It's big enough for him to get up at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So those things are taking place. Word of the week prize. Yeah, we're going to give that away. I think we're going to do a contest at some point this morning in honor of Father's Day, which is this weekend. And we got a bunch of stuff planned.
All right.
Yeah. Right. You looked at me like.
I look at you because I love you.
Oh,
looking through the eyes of love.
Wait, what song is that?
Remember that song, right?
No, who's that from?
Is it Melissa Manchester?
I don't know. I need to know now.
Looking through the eyes. Could you look it up next?
I know Gino Vanelli.
I just want to stop and tell you what I feel about you, babe.
Yeah, Melissa Manchester, Steve. I think that's what you said, yeah?
There we go.
Nice. Is it an 80s ballad?
Yeah.
It looks it. I just pulled up the video, and it looks like kind of soft rock.
Oh, absolutely.
Very much so.
I love listening to it at work.
I just want to stop and tell you what I feel about you, babe. I just want to stop. I never want to live without you, babe. I just want to stop for your love.
All right, we've had our Gino Vanelli moment. Maybe we'll get it again later on with Jackie Bam Bam because he's a huge Gino Vanelli fan. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
What's new?
Glad you asked.
Foo Fighters. Cheap Trick. The Offspring.
didn't know we had the power.
Right.
By the way, we were curious how Doc Rivers got his nickname. This mystery person gave me the answer to that. He wore a Dr. J T-shirt to Marquette summer basketball camp.
Oh, cool.
And they started calling him Doc.
He knows his stuff then. Huh?
So the question I have for you is this, and you need to be a fan to know this. What is Joel Embiid's favorite mixed drink?
Oh, yeah.
He is admitted to drinking 3 or 4 pitchers of this per day. It's a surprising answer.
Yes, it is.
215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. All right. What is Joel Embiid's favorite mixed drink? He is admitted to drinking 3 or 4 pitchers of this a day. 215-263-WMMR. Go through some birthdays while we're waiting for your answer. Today, by the way, is the 18th of June. It is Carol Kane's birthday, the squeaky-voiced actress.
Great actress.
Yeah.
Her drama stuff, she was in a movie I remember years ago called Hester Street about Jewish immigrants.
Oh, yeah?
And that's, she ended up on the radar. She's in an early Jack Nicholson movie called The Last Detail. She plays a hooker.
Okay.
And then she went on to do Taxi, which was a lot of people know her from. And she's also the Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt.
Right. And if you remember, Steve, you go way back to, was it Don't Answer the Phone?
Oh, yeah.
Was that the name of the movie?
The babysitter. Yeah. The calls are coming from inside the house.
That was her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, of course,
When a stranger calls.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Simca Graves on Taxi, and I don't know why it was on the other day, but Scrooged was on in the spring. I don't know why, but and it was her scenes, and I watched, and she's great in that.
What does she say? I'm not a witch. I'm your wife.
I'm your wife. That's right, and that's from
Princess Bride.
Yeah.
When a stranger calls was for my birthday every year. I would have, when I was younger, I'd have a sleepover and we would watch scary movies, and that was on the list.
Oh, man.
I
Do you
could see
remember when
that.
a stranger calls back? Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
That was scary, too.
She is 69 today. So is Isabella Rossellini.
Ah!
Yes, actress and model.
I like it, her.
Who is her famous relative?
It would be, damn it.
An author, right?
No.
Ingrid Bergman?
Ingrid Bergman.
Ingrid
Thank you. I'm thinking of somebody else. Yes.
The great actress.
And Isabella Rossellini is 69 years old today. Richard Madden, also known as Robb Stark from Game of Thrones.
And?
He was also in Rocket Man. He played Elton John's manager/lover for a while.
And The Bodyguard.
Bodyguard's a great series, man. We love that. And he was also in Cinderella.
And Eternals.
He's in the
That's
Eternals.
right.
Yeah. Very excited about that.
He's an impossibly good-looking guy.
He could be Bond.
He's 30. He could be.
Yeah.
He's 35 today. Josh Dunn, who plays drums for the band 21 Pilots. I became familiar with him because my daughter was a big 21 Pilots fan. She's since kind of
She's moved on?
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, you get fickle.
He's a great drummer. They're a really good band. And his wife is Debbie Ryan from Nickelodeon.
Yeah. Well, the Sweet Life.
Sweet Life, and what was the name of her show?
Oh,
Jessie.
Jesus.
Hey, Jessie.
Hey, Jesse. I said
Yeah.
Sweet Life. Was she on Sweet Life?
I don't remember. But they're married. They have a kid, I believe. So Josh is 33 years old today, so happy birthday to him. And the big one is today is Paul freaking McCartney's birthday. Sir Paul is 79 years old today.
79.
Yeah.
Looks like he's 60, 55.
Yeah, he looks amazing. And by the way, so, and I'm going to hit more of the details on this in music news, but the Beatles Get Back, which is all that footage left over from the Beatles,
They let it be.
Let It Be,
right,
thank you.
The Peter Jackson film.
Correct. So they're doing, Peter Jackson has redone this. He's taken all that footage, and they have announced that instead of a theatrical release, it's going to be on Disney Plus, and it's going to be over 3 days. They got 3 2-hour features out of this, I believe.
Do you know why I'm thrilled about this? For a multitude of reasons. But the movie Let It Be has always been, to me, it's an amazing movie, but it's such a dour experience. And from what I understand, all this footage shows that they actually were having a good time.
Yeah.
That there were fun moments, and I'd like to see that.
And in fact, Ringo had commented on it specifically. He's like, yeah, we had arguments.
Yeah.
Of course we did. But we also had a blast while we were doing this. And he said that the former version, they left left all that stuff out. And it was he's really happy that they're going to do this. So
potato sack races.
So 6 hours worth of material
Love it.
is going to be shown, and it'll be in November, and that will be on Disney Plus, which is pretty damn cool, man.
This is all because of that campaign, Release the Ringo cut.
That, it's sometimes the crowdsourcing.
It works.
It works. But anyhow, very cool, and happy birthday to the amazing Mr. Paul McCartney. And then one more birthday, if I will.
Yeah.
My son Carter has a birthday tomorrow. He turns 19 years old. So tomorrow is his, what we always called the golden birthday. He's 19 on the 19th.
Yes.
Yeah, so
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Any big plans?
we're going to be at our shore house. And we're just going to hang and have dinner. And we don't.
Strippers.
We don't blow the birthday thing out the water. We kind of keep it personal and have a good time and hang out, and that's it.
I just had to update my phone, so it's probably not correct. But is it Nick Murphy's birthday today?
What?
I think it's in January.
Okay. All right. So I think I updated my phone. I think I got all of these reminders, and so I was like, "Oh, it's Nick Murphy's birthday."
God.
Preston knows. Yeah. Okay. We'll get back to you in January.
Yeah, Nick,
Tomorrow's
Preston,
Thanksgiving.
Nick and Preston and Bill Weston all have birthdays around the same time, right?
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
And
yeah.
right.
You know why I knew that it had to be incorrect? Because I also got the Ann Gorski reminder.
Oh, of course.
There we go.
Of course.
Well, that's perennial.
All right, let's see if we can get an answer to this stupid question. What is Joel Embiid's favorite mixed drink? He's admitted to drinking 3 or 4 pitchers of these per day. 215-263 WMMR. We're going to go to Vince for the answer. Yo, Vince.
Pierogi.
From yesterday.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Vince, what does Joel Embiid love to drink?
Shirley Temple.
You got it. Hang on, dude. You can get some of those while you're at Fogo de Show because we have a $150 Fogo de Show gift card, and you can try the new bone-in ribeye, a premium cut included as part of Fogo's full churrasco service. And you can welcome to what's next at Fogo de Show and make reservations for Fogo in Center City and King of Prussia at fogo.com. So it's a lock. Sixers are going to win tonight. We did the question. It's all good to go. All right, let me go through some entertainment stories, and we'll begin with Kim Kardashian. She's been granted a temporary restraining order against a man who sent an engagement ring to her. We talked about this. Sent it to her home.
I love you.
Yeah.
You love me.
According to court documents obtained by E! News, Kardashian's attorney Sean Hawley filed a request for a restraining order Wednesday after the man repeatedly tried to make contact with her. The court papers claim that the man began stalking Kardashian in February when he wrongfully entered the gated community where she lives and was stopped by security guards.
I mean, they're always dealing with this stuff. This is the same guy who sent the diamond ring and birth control.
The documents state that he told the officer, "I'm here to see Kim. She is the love of my life." And he was cited for trespassing and taken to the medical center for a mental evaluation. The individual tried to enter the gated community again on May 26th, claiming that he was there to pick her up for a date.
Hey, do you think there's any chance that if she completes all her legal requirements that she could actually prosecute him in court?
No, maybe.
Wouldn't that be wild?
Most recently, he sent her an engagement ring and the emergency contraceptive pill Plan B. According to the documents, the Skims founder said that she's fearful of the man because he has a criminal background.
And he's a lunatic.
She said, "I fear that without a restraining order in place, he will continue to attempt to gain access to my home and will harm me or members of my family if he is able to do so."
Did you see that video of her walking around she had one of her cars covered in the Skims fabric?
No.
The entire car and interior is like this white sort of Skims deal. Everything is obviously it's for a promotional thing, but it's ridiculous.
The first time Zoe Kravitz and Channing Tatum met, she called him out for wearing Crocs. The two actors met while teaming up for Kravitz's directorial debut. Have you heard of this movie? It's called Pussy Island.
No.
Yeah.
I like it.
The Magic Mike star told Deadline, "I totally loved Crocs for a hot second, and in one hang, she was like, 'You can't ever do that again.' And I said, 'Okay, fine.'"
Okay, so the bigger question is, what's the plot of Pussy Island?
I think it's not what you think it is. I think the name...
About vaginas?
It's not that.
Oh, okay.
It's something else. At least that's what I read a blurb. I didn't go into detail about it, but I heard it's not supposed to be vulgar.
Like Lord of the Buttholes.
There you go. It's pretty much the same story.
Yeah.
Yeah. instead of the conch, they blow something else.
Exactly.
Right. Kravitz insists that she was just trying to be a good friend, adding, there are people out there who can pull off the Crocs thing. I just wasn't sure you were one of them.
Didn't we just hear, though, that the Crocs have come back into quasi-fashion?
Yeah, but I mean, if anybody could pull them off, it's Channing Tatum. You know, that guy can wear whatever he wants, and it'll be fashionable.
Marissa is scanning to find out the plot of Pussy Island, and I can't read that. It's too tiny. Hang on a second here. Frida is a young, clever Los Angeles cocktail waitress who has her eyes set on the prize, philanthropist and tech mogul Slater King. When she skillfully maneuvers her way into King's inner circle and ultimately an intimate gathering on his private island. She's ready for a journey of a lifetime. Maybe it does mean pussy.
Is this kind of like a Jeffrey Epstein thing?
I don't know.
Impossible.
I do not know. All right, we're moving on. Josh Duggar has filed a motion to delay his trial for child porn allegations. Insider reports that the star has asked for the trial, which is set to start in July, to be set in or after February 2022 so that he can hire experts to examine his devices. Duggar's attorney said the defense has retained an independent computer forensic expert who must conduct a computer forensic examination of each of the devices at issue.
This guy's got a lot of troubled stuff in his past.
Yes, he does.
I think maybe you just want to get this over with as fast as possible.
Speaking of troubles, Brett Butler, you remember her? Former star of a 90s sitcom, Grace Under Fire?
Yeah, she was very, so she was like a Roseanne type. She had the show, and it was a big hit, but she sort of imploded.
She's facing eviction right now.
What?
The actress turned psychic's close friend. I didn't know she was a psychic. Lon Strickler recently launched a GoFundMe campaign to help her get back on her feet. He writes, But like many others, this past year has put her in a critical situation and desperation has set in. I'm not exaggerating using those words. It is urgent. Brett has exhausted all of her resources, and the stress of looming eviction is straining her mentally and physically. So far, the campaign has raised more than $3,000 of their $15,000 goal. She has not booked any film or TV roles since 2019.
Yeah, I don't remember anything even at that point.
No, I don't
I mean,
either.
the last thing I really remember was that show, and I remember that I think she was bipolar or had some sort of mental breakdown.
Something going on where she had some serious issues. So I don't know much about it, but yeah, she's apparently
It's sad to hear that.
reaching out for help. She was in The Walking Dead. It was in an episode.
In the morning show.
6 episodes.
Did she play Rick?
No, she wasn't Rick.
Oh.
But she was on the morning show.
She was Carl.
She was Carl?
Yeah.
That's Brett Butler?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's good.
She played young, man.
Yeah, she did.
She does. She can play young really well.
Yeah. All right, so Gwyneth Paltrow's daughter, Apple, has never seen her in a movie.
Do you believe that?
The Academy Award winner said on Shop Today with Jill Martin, "My kids have never seen me in a movie."
Well, then you're a terrible parent because they have never seen a Marvel movie.
Yeah, she said, I think my son has seen the Iron Man things, but I don't think my daughter has ever seen me in a movie. She added that her 17-year-old daughter thinks that it's weird if she's on screen.
Well, wouldn't you be curious if you were if your mom was a major actress?
Totally.
How old are they?
Wouldn't you take a peek?
The daughter's 17.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what it said there, right? Yeah, 17-year-old daughter.
Wasn't she saying in an interview one time that she didn't remember being in a movie with Tom Holland?
That's
yeah,
right.
you know what? And I that one I get because it was one scene at the very, very end of Homecoming.
Okay.
And it could have been a scene from any
movie.
Any one of those.
Because they shoot them out of sequence.
Marvel movies, yeah. So she didn't remember being in that. This was sad news to hear. Actor Frank Bonner has died at 79. If you don't know his name, he played Herb Tarlick on WKRP in Cincinnati. He was said to have passed away peacefully on Wednesday. It was a result of complications from Lewy body dementia, which is a degenerative condition similar to Alzheimer's. In fact, Robin Williams had that, and he ended up committing suicide.
So the character was a radio salesman, and he wore loud suits, and he was just
He's the best.
Yeah, he was really the money shot on that show.
He was Cowper before Cowper.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know?
Way before Cowper. And in fact, Matt would probably think those outfits were thick.
Yeah. Super plat is thick.
Which, by the way, Matt, put the powder in the Dunkachino machine. How long has that been?
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Now, I've been calibrating, but there's nothing to calibrate.
If you cared half as much about that machine as you did about your bangs,
Now I'll say this. Can I make a plea today? In honor of Frank Bonner, could you replace the Dunkachino?
Yes,
please.
That'd be great. Although he did, the other day he gave me some beer. He gave me the Conshohocken Brewing.
There you go.
The lemon stuff, Marissa. Really yummy, by the way.
What does that do for me? It does nothing.
It doesn't do anything for you. He did something for me.
Yeah.
It was nice.
But
he owes you.
Yes.
Because he did something for me.
He owes all of us.
Yes.
I got some good copy from him the other day.
Dunkachino.
No,
Oh, did you?
didn't.
Oh, yeah, me
guarantee
too.
there are typos.
I read that. Kevin Gunn brought it to me. He's like, just take this and read this. Read it out loud.
Well, who needs that?
So many typos, it was ridiculous.
I think Cowper took it home to his son, and his son.
All right, anyhow.
Yes.
This is about Frank Bonner.
And Cowper is alive, and we celebrate that, but not Frank Bonner.
I wish I would have worked in radio when this show was on, Steve, because everybody at the radio station you worked at would have been given a name.
Yeah.
You know, that's Les Nessman, and this is Herb Tarlick. And
Who would you have been?
I don't know.
Venus Flytrap? would be the
Probably.
closest.
No.
Yeah. Lonnie Anderson?
Johnny Fever? I don't know. I always thought Bailey was pretty
Bailey was
hot.
very cute.
All right, anyhow, his character, Herb, was known for wearing loud plaid shirts, never being able to land the big account as a sales manager. He also stood out wearing white shoes and a matching belt on the show. He went on to direct some episodes of the show himself and even reprised his role when the show was given a spin-off treatment in the 90s, the new WKRP in Cincinnati. More recently in his career, though, he had acted and directed episodes of Saved by the Bell, The New Class.
How about that?
Yeah, so that had to have been very recent.
Yeah. No, actually, that would have been years ago as well.
Yeah.
That was the second go where they took the same cast and put them in college.
You're right. I was thinking of the most recent one. In his personal life, he had headlines. Listen, I didn't know this. In October 1979, he suffered a serious parachute accident that left him hospitalized.
I never heard this.
He fell 20 feet. His ascendancy chute had collapsed and malfunctioned during a freak gust of wind as he was being towed by a vehicle over a dry lake bed in the Los Angeles area. So I didn't know that, but sad to hear that, man. And then there was another passing of somebody you may not know the name, but maybe know the character. John Paragon passed away. He was an actor, writer, and director, and best known for his work. Casey, You'll appreciate this. You'll know who this guy is. His work alongside his fellow veterans of the Groundlings comedy team, especially with longtime collaborator Paul Rubens, who tapped Paragon to help him write his early Pee Wee Herman stage shows and to portray Pee Wee's stalwart, box-based companion, Jambi the Genie.
Mecca High.
Mecca High Ho.
Yep.
So he was really he was the co-writer with Paul Rubens of all of this stuff.
So John Paragon died actually back in April, but his death only became widely known yesterday. No cause of death has been made available. He was only 66 years old.
He's a very funny dude.
He was originally from Alaska and got his start with the Groundlings in L.A. He worked alongside Rubens, Phil Hartman, Cassandra, Elvira Peterson, and many other future comedy stars. And in fact, he was with he and Peterson had a long collaboration together. He co-wrote her movie in 1988, writing and producing some of her various TV series and appearing in a recurring part as the irritating breather who regularly harassed the horror host during breaks. And then when Rubin began developing Pee-wee for the stage, he was part of the team that helped write the original show.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, make a high, make a Johnny Ho to you, brother.
So sad news. What else do I have here, and how much time do I have? All right, let's go with this. The Matrix 4 has had its first test screening, and the official title has been revealed. According to a fan who posted about the preview on Twitter, the new Matrix movie is officially titled The Matrix Resurrections.
They always go with Resurrections.
And was done in the same style as Reloaded and Revolutions.
Yeah.
So The Matrix Resurrections is supposedly...
It was supposed to be Matrix for Nerds in Paradise.
Oh, man.
I never made it through the third one. The second one turned me off, and I started watching the third one, and I was just like, I'm not going to waste my time finishing this.
Nick, it becomes this morass of crap, and visually it's pretty amazing, but it's... I mean, where the first one, I think, is a damn near perfect movie. The third one has so much stuff that I'm like, I don't even care.
Yeah, and I think I was so, it was such a letdown coming off of that perfect movie, you know, that I enjoyed The Matrix, the first one, so much, and then was just disillusioned by the next one.
In the second one, where they had that subterranean rave, I'm like, holy Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to hear you.
Yeah, and the third one got way out of hand. It got really ridiculous.
I mean, it was just, again, a lot of times, all right, more.
I know, right?
You don't have to do that.
Yeah. How about this? A vase made by Seth Rogen fetched about $10,000 at an auction on Tuesday.
He's been doing this lately. He does a lot of pottery.
He has a home pottery studio. He donated the original artwork to the Vancouver Art Gallery for its first ever auction.
Anything that has pot in it.
A spokesperson for the museum told TMZ that the money from the sale will support public programs and exhibitions. Nick pulled up some of his artwork. That's unique.
Yeah, and he makes that joke, Steve.
Yes.
You can put your weed in here.
Yeah.
Well, he makes a lot of ashtrays. And ashtrays that are also I don't even know how to describe it, but like
They have
they're
another
like
function?
yeah,
Exculpatory?
I think that's recalcitrant is I think the word I was looking for.
It's what you're looking for.
Yeah. No, like it's like two parts, like it's not just like one piece. It's like one piece that goes inside another.
Like a Russian, like a nesting doll?
Nesting dolls.
Not quite like that, but similar.
Okay. Just like that, but not
Very,
really.
very exculpatory.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Chris Rock recently revealed that he actually turned down multiple offers to appear on The Sopranos. And he did it because he was afraid that he would ruin the show.
Was he supposed to play Tony Soprano?
No, he told The Hollywood Reporter years ago when I had my own show on HBO, it was at the height of The Sopranos, and I got a couple of offers to be on The Sopranos, and I was like, I like it too much, and I don't want to spoil it.
I think he's right because it would have been too much of a gimmick.
Yeah. And it would have been distracting having him.
Yeah, did they ever have, besides someone who's a legitimate actor, someone who would have... There was no gimmicky casting on The Sopranos,
Not gimmicky.
right?
I mean, they would show up with guest stars from time to time, and guys that you would recognize from like Goodfellas, and Tim Daly had a stretch on it for a bit.
Joey Pants.
Joe Pantoliano. Yeah,
Pee Wee Herman.
Pee Wee Herman was not on it, but Juliana Margulies was on. So I mean, they would have guest stars for stretches. But not like megastars.
You remember the Bada Bing when Pee Wee Herman got up on this?
Yeah.
He started doing the tequila dance.
I spelled tequila wrong.
All right, don't worry about it.
I know, but you have to
We're
now.
gonna leave it hanging. Yeah, all right, there it is.
What the hell am I looking at?
Okay. Thanks. One last bit of information. Dune, Denis Villeneuve's reboot of the sci-fi classic with Timothée Chalamet, Zendaya, Rebecca Ferguson, Oscar Isaac, Josh Brolin, will have its world premiere out of competition at the 78th Venice International Film Festival.
When is that?
They had to put it off. It'll be Friday, September 3rd.
When is the general release? Because I know you're waiting. I'm waiting.
I went back and reread the novel, dude.
And now you forgot all the stuff you read.
And I'm not going to reread it again.
Go to hell.
But yes, I was all set for it, and they put it off. The pandemic hit, and everything started getting pushed back. So Friday, September 3rd is when it will be released at Venice, and it should be shortly after that it will.
1st of October.
Okay, well, then not shortly. It's a whole freaking month after that. All right, anyway, Warner Brothers is a big fan of Venice, having successfully used it as a launch pad for films such as Joker, A Star is Born, and Gravity, which all leverage their Venice debuts to box office and Oscar success.
I wonder what the advance is on Dune. I haven't read anything.
No, me either.
You got to figure that it's damn. At this point, it has to be complete 10 times over. They've had more than enough time.
Yeah, and it's going to have a lot of big names along with the ones I mentioned, Stellan Skarsgård, Dave Bautista, Jason Momoa, Javier Bardem. There's a lot.
Pee Wee Herman.
Big Pee Wee Herman is going to
No
be
way.
in it. Hit the tequila now.
How about some spice?
All right, so it is Friday, and therefore there are movies that are opening. So we're going to go through the list. All right, we'll begin with Luca. It's an animated kids film, a comedy.
Yeah, I want to see this.
That Jay said to me last night. He's like, "What's that movie that
fish
I
thing?
wanted to see where they come out of the water?" And we could not think of the name. That's it.
It's Luca, starring Jacob Tremblay, Jack Dylan Grazer, and Emma Berman. The plot is it's set in a beautiful seaside town on the Italian Riviera. Luca is a coming-of-age story about one young boy experiencing an unforgettable summer with his newfound best friend, Alberto. But all the fun is threatened by a deeply held secret. They are sea monsters from another world just below the water's surface.
The commercial looks wonderful.
It looks really
Because the
good.
second he gets splashed, he becomes the sea monster.
Yeah.
Running time about an hour and 35 minutes long, rated PG, theaters and streaming today. Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 91%. So
Seahorses forever.
yes.
Exactly.
Also opening is The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard.
So my theory where it says like the name of the movie and the date it comes out at the top of the commercial is it's a recipe for a terrible movie.
Right.
I want to see what if that holds true because that's
what happened with this?
Yeah.
All right, well, he'll give you the Rotten Tomatoes score at the end.
So Ryan Reynolds, Samuel L. Jackson, Salma Hayek, and the world's most lethal odd couple, bodyguard Michael Bryce and hitman Darius Kincaid, are back on another life-threatening mission. Still unlicensed and under scrutiny, Bryce is forced into action by Darius's even more volatile wife, the infamous international con artist Sonia Kincaid. Hour and 39 minutes long, rated R, wide release in theaters, and Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 25%.
Yeah, I like these movies anyway. I'm a sucker for them, so regardless, I'm going to watch
It's
it.
critic-proof.
Last film that's opening is Fatherhood. It's a comedy drama, stars Kevin Hart, Alfre Woodard, Lil Ray Howery as well. And a widowed dad copes with doubts, fears, heartache, and dirty diapers as he sets out to raise his daughter on his own. Hour and 50 minutes long, rated PG-13. It's streaming today, opening for, Father's Day weekend. Rotten Tomatoes score, 71%.
Pretty good. It's a more dramatic role for Kevin Hart.
Yeah. All right, and now we're ready to roll out the clips. All right, and we're going to go back to this film we just mentioned. The oddest lethal pair, bodyguard Michael Bryce and Darius Kincaid, assist one another in order to save Darius's wife, Sonia, in The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. And in this clip, Salma Hayek recalls the scariest day on set.
It was very dangerous what was happening around us, and I felt like at some point my eyes are closed. I felt like I was being burned. It was so hot. You could really feel the fire on your skin. And somebody's hair was burning. So you could smell it, and it was terrifying.
What about our huge freaking Hooters, huh?
The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard is now showing in theaters. All right, here's the next clip for you. The original animated feature from Disney Pixar, Luca. Follows the journey of a young boy's unforgettable summer adventures with his newfound friend. And in this clip, Jacob Tremblay talks about the differences with acting and voice acting.
In an animation like this, you kind of get to let go of that, I guess, and you can kind of have fun. And to learn how to express those all in your voice, you can't really use facial expressions, I guess. It's definitely a learning curve, but it's also really, really fun. And Enrico, the director, he really likes improv, and I love improv too. So he kind of allowed me to go off script sometimes, which is really fun.
Shut the up, huh?
Kid sounds older than his years.
So he is. You ever see the movie The Room?
No.
Yeah, he won. I think he was nominated for it. Did he
Was
win
he?
an Oscar
I
for
know
it?
Allison
Was that the
Captain Marvel? What's her name?
Sorry, Case.
Oh, Brie
Larson?
Brie Larson. Yes.
Not Allison Brie.
Allison.
Yeah,
exactly.
that happens.
Allison Hannigan.
Wait,
Did we have Jacob in studio one time?
Did we?
Wow. Let's go through his IMDb.
For the kid that he wore the helmet? Wonder?
For Wonder?
I don't think so.
No?
We had somebody.
we had
somebody from the movie.
Yeah, we had people in, but I don't remember him being here. But I may be way off on that. I don't really know.
What were you going to ask, Kathy?
The Room. What was that?
They're actually in a kept prisoner.
They're kept prisoner. Yes. Okay, I remember that. That was a great movie.
It's a pretty good movie.
Well, Luca is now streaming on Disney Plus if you want to check that out this weekend.
There you go.
All right,
Wait, hang on. Is it actually streaming on Disney Plus, or do you have to pay that premium?
That I don't know. I don't know.
All it says is Luca is now streaming on Disney Plus. Okay, I have no answer for you. I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to take a break. You know why? Because the I Believe for Presidency blood drive is happening right now as we speak. People are bleeding. And they're bleeding for a reason, for a purpose, and that is to save lives. And this continues all day long, and we've got our MMR staff members sprinkled about the area.
This is awesome.
We're going to be checking in with Brent Porsche from Live Casino. First time doing it there, by the way. And Jackie Bam Bam will do a check-in as well, and then we will be at various locations after our show is over today. So we'll take a break, come back in a second. Other things coming up, including an important announcement about an hour from now with our buddy Brent Porsche?
We're supposed to.
Is that him on the line? Oh, okay, good. Yes. All right. I didn't see him until 3 seconds ago. But we are getting underway the I Bleed for Preston Steve blood drive yet again this year. And 2 locations that's going to happen in. We're going to be at the Oaks, the convention center at Oaks. And in fact, this stuff is happening as we speak, but also new location, Live Casino in South Philadelphia. And we're going to go to Mr. Brent Porsche, who is there now.
Hey!
Yo, Brent.
Good morning, gang. How we doing?
We're good, man. How you?
I'm doing wonderful. So it's my first time here at the Live Casino. This place is pretty cool.
Is it nice?
Oh, yeah. I parked, and I'm now in the event center. That's where we're set up at the moment, getting everything set to go. They just wheeled past the food cart with all the goodies on there and the Everfresh juices. And these Window Nation pint glasses this year are awesome. They match the shirts perfectly, and I think it's a really cool prize to give everybody that donates today.
Excellent. Yeah, everybody gets the President Steve shirt. We always make a new shirt for the blood drive.
They're our most coveted items. Usually people love the blood drive T-shirts and the shot glasses. So listen, the only way to get them is to fulfill your obligation that you made the appointment, show up today, make a difference. And so everything's getting underway. But you like what you're seeing so far, Brent?
So far, so good. Shout out to the gang that's getting everything up and going. They're getting all the devices ready, and they're getting all the tables set up, and people are waiting to come in, and we're ready to get this thing underway, guys.
Excellent. Yeah, no, there was a little delay. They had an issue with getting stuff set up, so if you do have an appointment, just keep in mind it may be pushed back a little. I don't know if that's the case or not, but... Brent,
if that's the case, they could just go gamble, right?
Right. Gamble. There's something to do while you're there, which is pretty sweet. But excellent. All right, Brent, we appreciate you being there and making sure that we have a representative of the station while we are getting things underway, and just make sure everybody's got what they need. You know what to do, right?
Yeah, my pleasure, and Jackie will be here shortly. We'll be holding it down for you guys.
Awesome, man. All right, thank you. Mr. Brent Porsche.
Brent's our man on the spot.
Dude works all night and then goes and does this.
It's amazing.
He's the best.
It's like Keenan's with blood. That's what he's doing.
That's what it's like. Yeah, exactly. So the blood drive is indeed underway, and let's see if we can really make this thing a big one this year.
It'd be nice because, honestly, last year... managed to pull off a good one despite it was much more, locked down. And this year, a lot more stuff has opened up. I think we can do some good stuff today.
Yep, I'm hoping so. All right, so we'll check in with those guys again about an hour or so. But in the I think we're doing that in an hour.
Yeah.
In the meantime, if I don't share these food stories with you, they're just going to go to waste. So it's time for the connoisseur.
He's busting at the seams with connoisseur stories. It's the connoisseur. Now the big question is...
Oh.
Does he put the hat on?
All right.
Because it's Friday.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, we do have a lot of great stuff, I know, for a fact connoisseur.
Yes.
You've been talking about all. And listen, why is it on the week? We make restaurant plans. We decide things that we're going to do.
That we do.
It's a little bit more intense. And let's face it.
Cook some special meals.
We need food to live.
Yes. All right, so I'm going to start with this. There was a woman on TikTok has a hack for ensuring that your popcorn is evenly buttered when you go to the movie.
I like this idea, though. I don't. Do you do after popcorn purchase buttering?
I don't do any buttering. I don't like butter on my popcorn.
Yeah, I like exactly the way it is when you get it out of the popper. That's it.
Yep.
That's all I need.
But some people slather it in butter, and they love it that way. It gets all over your hands.
I hate that.
So
I saw a guy one time, I forget what we were seeing, but Preston, like 30 pumps of butter into the bucket. I'm like, you got to be, it's swimming in butter.
Not to be an a-hole, but did this guy look like a guy who does 30?
It looked like a guy who eats sticks of butter for breakfast.
I told you my son eats popcorn with chopsticks.
Yeah.
So you don't get it all
That's
over
actually a good idea.
And it's pretty easy to do.
You probably eat less that way,
He's
too.
fast with them. Yeah, right? Because instead of grabbing fistfuls and shoving it in your mouth. Well, Colleen Lepp is her name. She went viral this week after sharing a video in which she demonstrates how to use a straw, just a regular plastic straw, to distribute liquid butter so it reaches every kernel and not just the ones on the top. So the Florida native...
This is right up your alley.
Yeah, it really is.
Filmed herself...
But I don't put butter on my popcorn.
She filmed herself sticking the straw in the middle of the popcorn bucket and then lining it up with the butter dispenser, saying that that's the trick to spreading it throughout the tub. She said, I use a plastic straw all the way down to the bottom to get the butter down there and all the way through. It takes a minute lining it up, but once you do it, you're good to go. She said that her aunt taught her the hack when she was really little, and she's been using it ever since. The video has been viewed more than 5.3 million times in just 3 days.
Do you know what this basically is, Preston? It's popcorn fracking.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
You go down into the
the substrata.
pump liquid down in there.
Right.
So some were concerned that the butter would just pool at the bottom, but Colleen explained that the key is to move the straw up and down to distribute it.
Exactly.
Others admitted the great lengths that they've gone to make sure that they have enough butter, with one person asking, am I the only one who gets a courtesy cup for extra butter?
Oh, my God, that's so gross.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit there with my hands slathered up with butter.
Yep. A number of people told Colleen to just ask the concession stand employees to layer the butter for her, but she said that it's no longer an option at her local movie theater because of COVID-19 precautions. Also, she stressed that she did not invent the hack, which has been featured. It's been out before. So in a 2016 episode of Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt and a 2014 video of the Dude Perfect YouTube channel.
So they both have presented this methodology?
Yeah, I remember seeing this before.
What's this?
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, the Kimmy Schmidt version of it. I don't watch a ton of Dude Perfect, but my son does. But yeah, I saw it on Kimmy Schmidt.
Okay. So that's a technique that you can try if you were not aware of it and you've had butter problems.
Am I a... well, I'm going to ask if am I a loser? Because I don't, I know, because I don't like popcorn when I go to the movies.
No, I tell you what, I rarely eat it. I like the taste of popcorn. But the little kernel slivers sometimes get stuck in between my teeth and in the gums.
That's what I love.
And no, it's painful. Like it's later on.
It's
like,
so annoying.
Yeah, it's actually sometimes, Kathy, I've been like, man, am I having a toothache?
Right.
And it turns out it was actually a little sliver of a kernel.
That's the main reason that I like popcorn. I rarely eat it for that reason.
Me too.
I eat it because of that. I like the cuts because the blood mixes with the popcorn.
Right.
It's a special taste.
It's so good. No, I love theater popcorn. I've actually gone to purchase. I'm not even going to the movies. I've actually gone in and purchased movie popcorn.
Wait, what do you do about the teeth situation, though? Seriously, do you just floss afterwards?
Yeah, I do. And I have my super duper. It is a toothbrush and a water pick at the same time.
So you just blast
But I
out between
also
your teeth?
always make sure that you're drinking something while you're eating to mushy it down a bit.
It doesn't help me.
No.
Really?
But,
All
Nick,
right.
Almost every time.
Nick, I want to answer your question, but I need more details. Why do you not like popcorn?
I just for all of the reasons Preston's described, and it's not my snack go-to of choice.
God, I love it.
I know you've talked about it, but Casey, when we go to the movies and I go with you, you always offer to buy me popcorn, which is super nice, and I appreciate the gesture. I just and I sometimes politely accept if you have some popcorn on your plate. I'd rather just get like the soft pretzel nuggets that they serve up, or
I can't
peanut
not do
M&Ms.
popcorn. I can't not do popcorn.
Okay.
I have to.
When I go to movies, I like something chocolatey.
Oh, okay. So what do you do? Like snow caps?
Peanut
or-
M&Ms.
Oh, peanut M&Ms.
I get peanut M&Ms or the Snickers. They sell a bag of the little nuggets.
Yeah.
Oh man, those are good.
And what are they? They're only like $50 a bag, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So like I have a friend who has a gluten allergy, but there are certain times where she's like, I don't care. I'm just going to eat this, and I'm going to suffer through.
Yeah.
And so I feel the same way about popcorn.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm like, listen, I know that there's a good chance that something's going to get stuck in between my teeth, and I'll just have to pick it out later, but I'm willing to suffer through it. So because I love, and I know another woman who's allergic to cats, but she loves them so much.
She eats cats?
No, she fosters kittens.
Oh.
But she's like, I don't care. I don't care what it does to my
Case,
skin.
I have a friend who is also has celiac, and she will just with cupcakes. If there's a cupcake, not every time, but she's like, okay, I want to enjoy it, and I'll just
They
suffer
got to be
later.
fairly mild
Allergies?
Yeah.
No,
I know
hers
a
is
woman who
pretty
fosters
serious.
cupcakes, and that's a weird
Stop
thing.
it.
Yeah. No, you can have different levels. I do know a few people who work with animal rescue and stuff like that who are allergic but put up with it. But there are some people like that we know, like our friend JoJo, who gets leveled.
Yeah. Wait. So back to the
popcorn.
No, the movie candy and food. So my mom would never buy us any.
Was she the kind of mom who would do healthy snacks?
No. It wasn't healthy snacks.
Some celery sticks.
We would go to 7.
Like F you. I'm sorry.
Listen, we
Go
would
ahead.
go to 7-Eleven.
I have a story about that.
Before the movies, and we would fill her purse because it was like 90% cheaper there.
I still do that. I love to do that.
Okay.
We always swing by Wawa, pop in.
Peanut M&Ms.
I'm like, get what you want.
Good to go.
And in the winter is the best because you got a heavy coat and you can pack all those pockets full.
I'm rushing a fraternity. Mrs. Camus growing up, wonderful woman. But when we go, the rare times we'd go to the movies as two families together, man, she'd do that healthy snack thing. I'm like, this is not what movies are about.
By the way, not only the saving the money thing, not waiting in line before, because sometimes you come in at the wrong time and you're like, oh my God, this is going to take forever.
I get very antsy. I got to get my seat. You know my whole thing. I'm just maniacal. Get in my seat, lock my position, get ready, get in the zen, the whole thing. I agree. If you can bypass the line, that's great. That's why, Preston, 9 times out of 10, I'll purchase my popcorn leaving the theater.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's stupid. But I'm stupid.
So anyhow, by the way, that's a new way to butter your popcorn. Somebody wanted to stress she didn't invent it.
Yeah. Yes, it was Alfred Nobel who invented it.
All right, let's see what else we got here. All right, milkshakes. Love milkshakes.
You're killing me.
I especially love malted milkshakes.
We're the only ones on the show.
Vanilla malt could be my favorite milkshake.
Now, I'm chocolate malt, but I agree. In the malt family, we're malt brothers.
We are malt brothers. And so Chick-fil-A is actually bringing back, and I like this milkshake an awful lot. It's the peach milkshake.
I got to rub one out.
Oh, God. Peach?
It's a great milkshake.
I like the strawberry milkshakes.
The menu item was first introduced in 2009 and has been a seasonal treat that returns during the summer months.
Are you talking about a peach malted milkshake?
No, just a regular peach shake. But I was commenting on my love for milkshakes.
No, you're right.
And the fact that I prefer them with malt.
I don't. I'd have to try a peach milkshake. I don't know what that would be like. I do like peaches.
It's great, and you could tell that company comes from Georgia because a peach milkshake is a very Georgia thing to have. We used to make when I was a kid, and we lived in South Carolina for a short amount of time. We would make homemade peach ice cream because there were peaches everywhere.
I do like peach ice cream,
and it's so damn tasty.
We make homemade peach ice cream by going out to the store and buying it.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Is this homemade?
Yes, I bought it at the store.
The hand-spun milkshake includes Chick-fil-A's signature. Is this President of the United States of America?
Oh, it's a good song.
Milkshake includes Chick-fil-A's signature vanilla ice dream soft serve, peach slices, and whipped cream.
You know the amazing
and it's
part,
available now.
Preston, only 20 calories.
Oh, that's all?
Only
How
20
did they pull
calories.
that off? Add some fries to that, man.
I love waffle fries.
Yep.
As much as I don't like curly fries, I love waffle fries.
This is a better song than Lump.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, it has peaches in it. Lump should add a few more peaches.
From a can, they were put there by a man in a factory downtown. That was a fun band.
Yeah.
Wonder what ever happened to those guys.
I don't know. I saw them
They
open
actually
for Pearl
are
Jam
in the
one time.
peach industry right now. They open for Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
How about that?
By the way, you mentioned curly fries.
Yes.
So Casey took me to Maury's Piers last weekend.
Right.
And there's a French fry place here called Curly's. And per the name, I thought it was going to be curly fries.
Yes, and you.
Which
I'll
eat them,
right?
But
I agree with you.
There's something about them I don't like. They're not curly fries. They are crinkle cut fries, and they were fan-freaking-tastic.
You loved it. And not only are they crinkle cut, but they're kind of like thick crinkle cut.
Yeah. Steve, like a bucket.
I would really
like this big, huge bucket of fries. And they had this sauce. They called it Alabama sauce.
Huh.
Alabama.
And
What is that?
It was some kind of very mild horseradishy Parmesan
like that.
type of thing that was also 25 calories.
Let me ask you.
And they were excellent.
These are thick curly fries?
No, thick crinkle fries.
Crinkle fries.
The place is called Curly's.
I love crinkle fries.
You can see the confusion here, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And that's why I kind of, when I would be on the boardwalk, I'd say it, I'd be like, whatever, I'm not going there. And then we sat down and had them, and they were fantastic.
I'm sorry when you find a great fries at a place that you'll go there specifically just for that.
Also had the most ridiculous Bloody Mary I've ever seen in my life.
You were saying it was like a 9-story building.
It's called a Moab.
Pig dog. It's called a Moab, which is the mother of all Bloody Marys. Kathy, it came with, not only you get the drink, the Bloody Mary, but
It came with you.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
You came and it came. And
okay,
you guys all
so
came
here's what it
together.
comes with. Now, let me throw the
Don't
word-
rewind it.
I'll throw
Let
the
me
word
live in that
"cum" around a little bit more.
Oh, my God.
can stay in your head.
No. Let me live in it. Let me slather in that filth. Go ahead, Preston.
Okay,
Casey
so
realized he made a mistake.
He did not. I am not. I do not. Do not shame me
Do
for that
not
joke.
shame me.
Yeah.
My name is Lisa.
forsooth.
The Bloody Mary.
Anyway, thank you. I literally forgot what we were talking
We're
about.
talking about the Moab.
So the Moab comes with, and they're sticking up out of the Bloody Mary. So there's olives and cheese and shrimp and
gosh.
pigs in a blanket.
Oh my
and
God, seriously?
brisket and
Holy hell.
Wait, where is
chicken
this?
tenders. It's
He said pig dog, goddammit. Were you not
I
listening?
don't know where that is, Casey.
Maurice Piers. It's on the end of Maurice Piers. It's right by the water.
Okay.
So anyhow, yeah, here's a picture. That's it. Well, they had it up on
Oh
there.
my God,
But-
that's amazing.
Yeah, it looks ridiculous.
That's insane. It's a full meal.
Anyhow, we're moving on to something else. Let's see what else we can get to. How about this? Cookies. The Girl Scouts have issued...
Did you come to buy cookies?
They have an issue this year. 15 million boxes of cookies have not sold.
Yes, because there's, they haven't been able to go door to door and do all the stuff that they normally do.
Yep. So coronavirus, not decreased demand is the main culprit. And the Girl Scouts of the USA tell Associated Press that the pandemic wore into the spring selling season. Many troops did away with their traditional cookie booths due to safety reasons, because a lot of times they'd be set up outside of stores.
Yes.
And, you come out of the grocery store and buy some cookies.
Or at work, and a lot of people were not going into the office.
Correct.
That's another big place.
The impact will be felt by local councils and troops who depend on the cookie sales to fund programming and also travel and camps and things like that. So a spokesperson for Girl Scouts says more of the unsold boxes remain with the 2 bakeries that make them, and about 3 million are in the hands of Girl Scout councils, which are scrambling to sell or donate them.
Well, there's a couple things. You mentioned the donating. I think to donate to like Phil Abundance and stuff like that would be great. But we also talk about grinding up cookies, Casey. You're talking about like the for ice cream and for Sundays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dairy Queen or Chick-fil-A or Sonic or whatever should purchase all of these and exclusively make, concrete.
Be the exclusive partner of the Girl Scouts and donate the money. There you go. We just fixed it, Preston.
So the cookies have a shelf life of 1 year, by the way.
Well, so you probably what happens is though, the cookies are made and then shipped out,
right?
And so you're burning up a few months with that.
Yep.
And they're all rotting now.
Nice.
What do you read?
This text says, I'm Preston, I'm fancy, and I'm too good for Philly. What does that even mean?
Snob.
Well,
you're a fancy boy.
Oh, because you like...
I'm too good for Philly?
You have a chef's hat on.
Yeah.
You think you're so smart over
so
there.
fancy with your chicken fingers in your...
Bloody curly fries.
You're so
Crinkle
fancy.
fries.
You put pigs in a blanket in your Bloody Marys.
Sometimes Bloody Marys do have too much going on, though.
They got it going on.
Yeah,
I'll
but
agree with you.
like Steve, and the other, I know you're not a
I
drinker.
hate
Obviously. Do you like Virgin Marys?
So Virgin Mary would obviously be a more savory drink. There's no sweet element to it, correct?
Correct, and it's like tomato juice essentially.
Right.
But like,
so I've had. So what happens like a lot of times, Nick, I will go to get I'll go to a restaurant. I like a tomato juice, for, as a little thing if I'm having a meal.
Can you have
and a
more
lot of
than
times they'll give me that mix, that tomato mix that I don't like.
Okay, so I love a Bloody Mary. 1.5 Bloody Marys is pushing it. 2 Bloody Marys is way too many. And when you jam curly fries and shrimp and whatever the hell else goes,
then that's just kind of having lunch with your drink.
Exactly. What's happening though? You purchase that as obviously your lunch. You purchase that as a meal, and it just happens to be hanging off your drink.
I like a beer right after a Bloody Mary.
By the way, just a quick aside. I saw something, Preston, yesterday about Andre the Giant. Talking about sitting down at a bar one time, and I think, Nick, if you could look this up, I think he had 121 beers.
I remember this.
Yeah. Did you guys familiar with this bizarre
I
fact?
remember hearing, something like he would drink that much or a keg or whatever it would be. It'd be hard to believe that. I would think that would kill even a guy his size.
Right.
But I don't know, man.
All right. I wonder how many curly fries he could eat.
Yeah. They're crinkle fries.
Crinkle, yeah, I keep
Crinkle
saying
cut. The name of the place is Curly's.
Curly's. That's where I'm tripping.
I know.
up.
I did too.
Yeah.
I was.
You were living a lie.
I was, but now I know the truth. All right. What else we have here for you? Some other things. You know what? Okay, I'm going to bring this up because I don't know when I'll have another opportunity to do so. But Stevie sent me this.
Fancy boy.
You sent me this article about the best brownies in Philly.
Oh.
And it's essentially just a list, and it's huge.
There's about 50 of them.
It's way too big to go through.
We are in the best of times when it comes to brownies in Philadelphia.
Yeah, what I didn't know was how many places are known for their brownies. And there's a lot of them. So there's Cake Life Bake Shop, Second Daughter Baking Company, Franklin Fountain, Dolce, Crust Vegan Bakery, the Frosted Fox Cake Shop. What's that, Kath? What do you love?
Franklin Fountain.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you're either A, ready to wait in line, or B, get there at a time where there's not a line, because it's really popular. It's fantastic. It's so good. You guys ever been? It's right on.
I have not, no.
It's on Market, and it's great. It's really
Is it a bakery?
It's like an ice cream shop, like an old-timey ice cream shop. Yeah, and so you go in and they have really good ice cream and really good dessert treats. So it's worth it. It's just not cheap, and you got to wait.
Nick, a friend of mine did her wedding pictures there.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's a cool spot.
All right. Cookie or brownie?
Cookie.
Oh.
Man. I guess.
I used to be brownie, but I feel like now I would do a cookie.
Okay.
I'd do a cookie.
If I saw them sitting out, I would go for a brownie anytime.
Yeah?
Really? Yeah.
I think I might go brownie.
Wow. Okay.
Because I do the chocolate chip cookie is my favorite. However, a well-made brownie. Also there's a company that actually of the companies that do mail order brownies. Fairy Tale Brownies is a great company. If you've ever used them, they have their top level brownies. But yeah, that's neck and neck. Brownies are sensational.
Brownie or cupcake?
Brownie.
Yeah, I'd go with brownie. For your cupcake?
Cupcake.
Okay.
The thing with the brownies, though, I feel like, and I don't know if it's like as I age, my sense of taste gets even more sensitive. I don't know. But like, I feel like if it's not super well made, I can taste like the mix.
Really?
Instead of,
You see, after you get a hysterectomy, that goes away.
Stop. I hate you.
I remember seeing the history of brownies and why they were created. And it was, I forgot the name of the place, but it was so that people could, I think, take them to the beach or something like that.
Seriously?
And so the brownie has a thicker consistency than a piece of cake. Like the cake would be too crumbly and fall apart.
It's more cohesive.
And yeah, so there's a little more goo to it. In case if you want to have some fun with that.
Goo.
It's I need that sound clip from Billy Madison.
Yeah,
when he notices a kid peed his pants.
The thing about a brownie for me is that the cookie is a little more pedestrian, right? Like a cookie is sort of an everyday dessert, whereas the brownie
All
is...
right, fancy boy.
Right? Yeah, I feel like a little bit of a fancy boy.
You're too good for
Like it's
Billy.
special?
A fancy Nancy, if you will. When a brownie shows up, I'm like, look at that little treat.
Look at Nick with his little waistcoat.
Thank you.
No, I understand that. I think though that they're easy to make. Brownies,
right?
Brownies are easy to make. Brownies are super easy to make. They're just as easy as cookies. I'm standing firm on this. Cookies are far superior than brownies. Far superior.
Oh,
and there's a reason why there's more of them, and it's more because they're better. They're just better. And it's not to say that brownies aren't good. They're good. They're just not as good as cookies.
I think they need more of them to make up for the fact that they're not as good as brownies. They say, hey, we have diluted the market with this product, and we're going to try to catch up to the brownie people.
I think the tough part about, and the reason there are more cookies is because, and if you're talking like when you go to the grocery store, cookies are more rigid. They're easier to package. You can put more of them together.
Yes.
Brownies can kind of... there's a shelf life on them.
Yeah.
Some cookies can last for a while.
Brownies don't
Chips
have
Ahoy.
that luxury.
No.
And even if you do the brownie bites, which I think are sensational, brownie bites do have that preservative taste to them.
Let me ask you a question. Why do brownies have to be as thick as they are? You can kind of cut them in half first, right? Before you cut them into their little squares and stuff like that. You could essentially cut the tops and the bottoms
like a
off.
piece of brownie cake.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want with your damn brownie.
Yeah. I don't know. Make thinner brownies.
Yeah.
At your home when you make them.
Yeah, our brownies are usually pretty thin anyway.
Yeah, okay. You okay? You all right?
I'm fine.
Everything good?
You guys, Steve.
What?
You cut me deep here, man.
How did I cut you deep?
Because you went with brownies over cookies, and I thought I knew
He
you.
feels betrayed.
I thought I knew.
I love chocolate chip cookies, but if I have if there is a listen, they're right neck and neck, but I do love a damn good brownie. But chocolate chip, they're
It's like Godfather 1 or 2, Steve.
Yeah, it changes from time.
Goes from time to time.
Absolutely.
You lean one way or the other.
All right.
All right.
There it is.
Now he's got it.
I got it.
There's more goo and a brownie. All right. By the way, Steve, this list of brownie places, what's the
I was
source?
in the Inquirer.
The Inquirer.
Yeah.
Okay. So
The
you can
Inky.
You can go on and find a list of great brownies, if you will, if you check the Inquirer's website. All right. What?
What?
Okay.
Oh,
let me go to Mario. I was going to wrap up there. Hey, Mario. Good morning.
Oh, he put on his glasses. He can't see without.
Exactly.
What's up, dude? Casey wanted me to talk to you.
Hey, I really appreciate it. Hey, cookies are way far superior than brownies. You can eat so many more of them. There's different kinds of textures. There's only so many things you can put in a brownie.
You don't need to. It's perfect.
I'll tell you what the deal is, Mario. It's when you see a plate of freshly made brownies and freshly made cookies, you know you're more likely to encounter freshly made chocolate chip cookies. At least I am. But a brownie is like, oh, we don't get brownies a lot.
Yeah,
I'm going to go for that first.
Look what showed up.
Right.
Yeah.
I will
There we
agree
go.
with that. I will agree that it will be like a special little treat. But I will also say that if there's a freshly made plate of cookies or brownies in front of me, I'm going for them cookies first.
So I'm going for the brownies because I don't know when I'll get another shot at those brownies.
That's right.
That makes sense.
Carpe diem, man.
Carpe diem.
I
Yeah.
appreciate you coming to the phone call. I just want to say I'm a cookie lover.
All right, Mario.
I mean, you can enhance a
You're not
brownie
alone.
by putting a cookie in it. You can enhance a cookie by putting a brownie in it.
No, you absolutely can.
No,
I've had brownie cookies.
Yeah.
I don't even
no,
know
you've
what
had
that
cookie
means.
brownies.
Putting a brownie in a cookie?
Yeah, you don't do that.
But I've never heard of putting a cookie in a brownie.
You've never heard of a blondie, bro?
No. Well, you know what? I have heard of a blondie. I just didn't know what that was.
It's cookie brownie.
Okay. It's cookie brownie.
I think. I don't know.
All right. Anyway, listen.
I think I don't know.
All right, we got to take a break. That's all I have time for. That's it.
Okay.
Santa's got to go.
Santa's got to go.
More of the connoisseur another time. What's that?
Bill Weston's out. He's out of the office today. You know, he's
Is he on? Is he? Did
he's
he?
on his motorcycle tour.
Did he get his motor running?
We can say the F word officially
Heading on
today.
the highway? Well, we already said pussy and cum earlier. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? Like come here?
Some
or,
COME, you filthy-minded bastard.
I applaud you. I am on Team Preston.
and there's a movie called Pussy Island. So
Yes.
therefore,
Yeah,
We're only reporting the news.
It's going to be the best show ever.
Tonight, a story about Pussy Island. I'm Tom Brokaw. Later on, I'll say the word cum as in C-O-M-E.
On that note, we'll take a break and we'll come back with the Bizarre Files. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Say hello to Jackie from the Blood Drive after we do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Stateside Vodka Sodas. They're made with just 3 simple ingredients. That's Stateside Vodka, sparkling water, and real fruit juice. Available in liquor stores and at statesidevodka.com for pickup or shipping in Pennsylvania. A Tennessee woman was arrested Tuesday after she was found partially naked and using an axe inside of a Walmart. Officers in Knoxville responded to the giant retailer after a caller said a naked woman was throwing items at employees and defecated on herself as well.
At a Walmart.
Nashay Brown was found in the sporting goods section with an axe and a knife tucked into her bra. It's like a pirate.
Yeah.
The officer ordered her to drop the axe, but she allegedly refused to comply. One officer attempted to use a taser, but it was ineffective. Another officer used his taser, and Brown was taken into custody. She's charged with disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and vandalism. Now,
She was probably looking for Neiman Marcus.
Now, a Tennessee man has been accused of killing his girlfriend and then trying to sell her car with her dead body in the back seat.
I'm throwing that in.
Yeah, throwing that in. We'll throw in some tires.
You folks look like dead body people. I'm throwing one in.
Robert Mikkel Johnson allegedly tried to hawk the vehicle a day before the strangled remains of 44-year-old Pamela Paz were found under a Nashville overpass.
Now, you're probably saying to yourself, how am I going to use that high occupancy lane? Well, I've got the answer. Right in the back seat is a dead body.
Dude. After Johnson was brought in for questioning, detectives tracked down a witness who claimed that he witnessed him trying to make the gruesome sale of her Dodge Charger. Johnson allegedly gave false information under questioning about the whereabouts at the time of the killing. He was interviewed, and they figured out that, he's the guy. So he's been charged with criminal homicide.
So who's the crazier, the chick in the Walmart or this guy? Neck and neck?
I'd say the killer, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would they probably prefer, brownies or cookies?
Oh,
yeah.
They're definitely cookie people.
Yeah.
All right, a giant huntsman spider. You've seen these in Australia.
Terrifying.
Like the size of a salad plate.
Yeah.
Well, one of those emerged on the cockpit ceiling of a Cessna and dropped on top of a panicked pilot.
Oh, my God.
I would nosedive into the ground.
I would not want to live.
But it was just as the single propeller plane was landing at a tiny airfield in the Northern Territory of Australia. Sean Hancock, who was a passenger alongside his wife Colleen and the pilot, called it, quote, a great Northern Territory experience. The spider, which Hancock describes as a 15-centimeter big boy, had been spotted inside the small plane a week earlier, but workers thought it had escaped. Not so. Instead, it could be seen in the video scuttling behind a windscreen visor and then dropping somewhere in the cabin after it bounced off the pilot's lap.
They're fairly innocuous, correct? I mean, they're not venomous.
I don't think they are, Steve, but they're freaking scary.
Oh, my God.
Hancock said he was panicking, talking about the pilot. He was panicking, trying to brush it off his leg. He wasn't a fan at all. And he had been videoing the plane's descent as it tracked towards a small red-brown airstrip. He said, I noticed the pilot leaning over to the left and looking over his shoulder at my wife, and his wife, Colleen, then pointed up. He said, I saw a spider, and I just started laughing because I knew it was just a harmless huntsman. As the plane touched down, the vibration shook the huntsman loose, and it landed in the guy's lap.
Jesus.
Yeah, they managed to get out of there without anybody being injured or anything, because that can certainly startle anybody who's behind the controls. So.
I would have flown it right into the ground.
All right, how about this? A new Smyrna Beach man is accused of using a golf club to repeatedly hit a staffer at the new Smyrna Beach Golf Club and Country Club. David Foster was arrested Tuesday evening for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Police said the staffer was closing the club and trying to direct Foster to the proper exit when Foster became angry, pulled out a driver from his golf bag, and then he hit the victim in the head with the club, knocked him to the ground, and then Stevie continued to hit the victim with the club until the club broke. They said he hit him at least 10 times with the driver.
With a golf club?
Yeah. This is your, and the mugshot is, the guy looks insane. He's got the bugged out eyes, but this is your standard really drunk guy at the golf course story, and went crazy with the golf club and beat this dude mercilessly. All right, and then we'll do one more story and we'll wrap it up. A man in India was hospitalized on Wednesday after a shopkeeper mistakenly sold him, instead of a bottle of water, a bottle of battery acid.
Oh, my God.
An official source said
that's refreshing.
Niaz Ahmad Bhat was coming back after destroying poppy cultivation and had asked for a bottle of water to a nearby general store. The shopkeeper mistakenly sold him a bottle containing a liquid similar to water, which was battery acid packed in a waste mineral water bottle.
Quick question. Why are you keeping the bottled water next to the battery acid on the shelf?
The man drank it and he felt uneasy. He was hospitalized. Niaz Ahmed said that he was thirsty and asked the shopkeeper for water. Instead, he handed over the battery acid. Said, I hospitalized myself immediately and also went to another hospital for further treatment. His condition was stable and he has been discharged.
You know, you might want to put a little separation between the candles and the sticks of dynamite.
Yeah, the shopkeeper was arrested after that. And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. Okay, thought we were going to talk to Jackie, so don't know what we're going to do.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, maybe he's working on his Gino Vanelli review. You have something, Kathy?
I just need to mention this. I was supposed to mention it on Tuesday, so I'm just a few minutes late. But
Tuesday night.
Tonight, Tuesday night. No, it's actually just congratulations to all the volunteers and players that were raising money for Newman University. And so they had a golf tournament that happened at White Marsh Valley Country Club in Lafayette Hill on Tuesday. And the fundraising event generated over $150,000 to help support 23 varsity NCAA programs and club teams at Newman. So, we've been working with Newman at the Camp Out for Hunger for years, so we just wanted to say congratulations to them.
Great. Excellent. All right, we're ready to go. Let's get in touch with one of our favorites as he is on location at Live Casino. It is Jackie Bam Bam.
Hey, good morning, man. Only for one word blood do I stay up and turn into a daywalker.
This is true. Thank you, Jackie, for doing that. The I Believe for Preston and Steve blood drive. I assume this is your first time at Live Casino, too, right?
Yeah, Preston, you know what? I got to tell you something, man. Crossing the Walton Bridge, it's been a while. I see this building, and for me, this is sacred ground. This is like JFK Stadium, the Spectrum. This is Packer Avenue. And for me, growing up, this used to be the old Holiday Inn where I'm standing, and this casino is beautiful. But I would come here after concerts. You know, you'd sleep out for tickets back in the day.
Right.
But for me, seeing like Ted Nugent and Eddie Money, I met them when I was a little boy right where I'm standing here, and I just smiled like, wow, look where I'm at again.
That's cool.
I camped out like after the concert, and they would all sleep here in this Holiday Inn. So that's where I'm at. I love it, man.
Nice. Have you had a chance to talk to people who are going to be donating this morning?
You know what? I'm sitting right here, and the chairs are 6 feet distance. Everyone's got their privileged shirt on, their brand new Preston Steve shirts on with the shark on it. There's Preston Steve. What's that, 16 shirt? Yeah, you're looking good. There's a Rolling Stone shirt. So it's just starting up, and I don't want to bother anybody. I've already taken 2 pictures on tables. Like, can I get a picture? I'm like, I'm going to get in trouble.
Well, let me ask you: Are people now on the tables? Are they? Is the blood flowing? Are they still setting up?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. We'd love to hear that.
Only like 3 tables open as I speak to you guys right now. So it's starting. They're lining up, and the casino's beautiful, real easy to get to, and I think we're going to be down here doing a lot. But
nice.
The word is blood, man.
Hey, Jackie, do people keep bugging you to talk about Handmaid's Tale with you at all?
Handmade what?
There we go. Exactly. That's all we needed to know. That sums it up perfectly.
That went over my head and into my
No, you do the commercials.
Jackie does a commercial for the Handmaid's Tale, and we always kind of giggle because Jackie doesn't sound like he would be the guy to
watch
Handmaid's Tale. So, yeah.
You know what's funny, Press? I read that, and Cowper's like, it's thick. I'm like, Cowper, they clown me when I read that. I don't even know what I'm reading.
Well, you do a good job.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hey,
Press, will you do me a favor? Tell your kid I said happy birthday. I love Carter.
You're the best, dude. He gave him a nice congratulations on his graduation.
Aww.
And Jackie and Carter are tight, so I'll make sure I give him that message. Thank you for that. Is Brent still hanging about?
No. I crossed over with him in the parking lot.
Gotcha, man. Excellent. Well, listen, you're on hand. People can meet Jackie Bam Bam while there. We're going to be down after the show.
Yes.
Nice.
And we just appreciate you taking the time to go and saying hello to all the MMR fans, Jackie, while they're doing a really cool thing and donating blood today. So we appreciate you being out there, brother.
Oh, you don't have to thank me at all. It's so great seeing people together in a room again. I'm so not used to this. It's beautiful.
Right.
No, it's awesome. Thank you.
Jackie Bam Bam.
Hey.
the vampire who is there at the blood drive and Oaks and Live Casino. That's where we're doing it today. So thank you, everybody who's heading out today. We appreciate it, and we'll be there a little bit later on. Let's take a break. When we return, Rob McElhenney finally with this announcement that we've been waiting to hear the details on, and we'll get back with that. So make sure you stay with us. Return shortly.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
because I want to hear this on the air.
We have kept him away from all this information completely.
You don't even let me play with your car keys anymore.
Nope. Not until we find out the big surprise.
You're gonna be excited.
Okay, good.
All right, please, and we have some information about It's Always Sunny that came out that's really, really cool, too. Please welcome our friend Rob McElhenney to the show.
Good morning, everybody.
And it is morning on the West Coast, is it not? Early morning.
Yeah, it's about 5:30 almost. Yeah, it's a little bit before 5:30 a.m.
Dude, thanks for getting up so early. We appreciate it.
I get up pretty early these days. Oh. I got a lot on my plate, so I find that the earlier I get up, the easier it is to get everything done.
Are you a pre-work day workout guy?
I sure am.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I wish
I get up and work out.
I wish we had that option. Sometimes people say, "Hey, do you work out before work?" I'd be working out at 1:00 in the morning, so it wouldn't work
happen.
out. Yeah.
By the way, Rob, we want to congratulate you. The New York Times named Curb Your Enthusiasm, The Office, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia as among the best TV comedies of the 21st century.
Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of those other two. But,
well, they're well respected.
Obviously, a big honor, and there's a lot of fantastic shows that were on that list. So we may have won the war of attrition simply by being on for the entire 21st century. That's true. I'll take it.
Well, and also, Mythic Quest is the raves and the accolades keep pouring in as well. So I think you found what you were destined to do.
I think so. Things are going pretty well. Yeah. I mean, in the TV business, Mythic Quest. We actually just dropped another episode today. That would be our ultimate episode. Next week is our finale, and it's getting a lot of great buzz and a lot of great critical praise, and that feels pretty good too.
Awesome. All right. Well, listen, I have been watching Nick. Constantly getting in touch with you. You guys have had all these meetings and back and forth, and he's been sharing this information with me. And how do we want to do this? How do we want to roll this out about what you have planned?
Well, I think we just sort of say it.
Okay.
Yes. Right? I mean, it is the radio, so people. I don't know what else we could do. I think they just got to hear it, right?
Do you have any Venn diagrams you could present?
We could do it. I think it deserves a drum roll. I mean,
a drum roll.
It's
Let's
a pretty
do
big
it.
announcement.
Because I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm excited.
All right. So, do you want me to reveal it, and then we can expand on this?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay. So, by the way, if you were not aware, that Rob is in partnership with Ryan Reynolds. Mm-hmm. They own a soccer team, a football team, Wrexham AFC. And if all the stars align, Wrexham AFC will be playing the Union here in Philadelphia.
Wow!
With, hopefully, in attendance, some of your favorite actors from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or Mythic Quest, or that I'll leave up to you, Rob, because I don't know what all can happen with this event.
Wow.
Yes. So it will be. This will take place very soon, actually. It's Thursday, July 29th. It'll be an evening game. We don't exactly have the time yet, but rest assured, it'll be at an appropriate drinking time, and it'll be which I don't know. I don't know what that is in the summer. I mean, maybe that's around noon. But my estimation is that the game will be sometime later in the night, probably in the 6 or 7 o'clock range. We're going to be playing at Subaru Park, beautiful Subaru Park, and yes, the third oldest football team in the world is coming to play, the Philadelphia Union, and an event that we're doing in partnership with Cora, which is the organization, the community organization that's so close to my heart, and also in conjunction with Philabundance, because what we really wanted to do, and the reason that Nick and I have been talking about it for so long, because we had this idea, and I've been talking about it with Cora, and there's so many organizations that are involved, because we wanted to make sure that it was free admission. Except the only thing that we are asking is that everybody bring one item of food to donate.
Oh, that's sensational.
So we want this to be, a big, massive food drive. So that's why we're doing it in association with Philabundance, but also to raise awareness for Cora, to raise awareness for the Union, to raise awareness for Wrexham, and it's going to be a big, massive, massive event. And I will be there. Caitlin will be there. Many members of the cast of Sunny will be there. And my co-chairman is shooting a movie, but he is going to be making every effort that he possibly can to get there.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I wasn't sure what the status of Ryan being there was, but it's in the works.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, honestly, the fact that you guys would be there is a massive sell. And just the event itself, the venue itself, and then the receiving charities, there's just no way anyone can say no to this.
And it's free.
Yeah.
And it's free.
So it's an international friendly with two great clubs in a really cool venue at Subaru Park. And coming off of the year that we've just had, to have a free event where a lot of people are going to be able to get together outside and enjoy a night out together in a cool environment like that. And the charity angle on top of it, benefiting two great charity organizations in our area in Cora and Philibun. It's a win-win-win all around. And I believe, and we are still dotting the I's and crossing the T's on our end on this, there will be a live Preston and Steve show broadcast that morning from Subaru Park. So we're going to have stuff going on all day at Subaru Park, and we're going to get all the details, awesome. In the days and weeks ahead. It's a month away, and it's going to fly by. So, Thursday, July 29th, there's going to be a lot that has to happen in between now and then to make sure we do it all right, but it is going to happen.
It is going to happen, yeah, and I just wanted to get everybody to mark their calendars because I know, and it was great that it worked out for a Thursday because I know starting Friday to Sunday everybody's going down ashore, so we wanted to make sure that it was on Thursday, not to mess with any of the shore plans.
No, absolutely well planned. I forecast a legendary event, and I think this can only be. I mean, it works on every level, and I think it's fantastic. And anytime we've ever gone there to the park, Subaru Park, it has been just a wonderful time. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, it's a really cool venue. You get a great view no matter where you are. You're impressed with the building, and then even if you weren't a soccer fan, you get turned on to it while you're there.
Yeah,
it's a
absolutely.
blast.
Well, that's the idea too. Is not only to bring. I mean, look, I got to be honest. I was exposed to. I have to call it football, by the way. You know what? Forget it. I think I can call it soccer for the sake of this conversation.
Yeah.
I think everybody will understand. But it's going to be hard for me because if I don't call it football, I will be stabbed. In Wales. So for now, I'll call it soccer.
All right.
I am relatively new to soccer. I mean, I really didn't get into it until the pandemic, and was just watching old documentaries and old games and old YouTube videos. And of course, I have tons of friends involved in the sport and really into it, especially internationally, but also a lot of friends who are into MLS. And, the Union are a big deal. And the LA Football Club out here and the Galaxy, these are like massive, massive franchises. And so I started getting into it and really, really loving it. And I really thought, wow, if we can present it in the right way, I can get other people, like other Americans who think it's boring or think that it's just not for them. I think I can get them into it.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the best ways to do that is to actually see it in person. Once you have an appreciation for the amount of ground being traversed, nonstop during a game, so people will point out the low scores and say, it seems like nothing's happening. No. It is. I mean, they're tearing up and down the field, and it's wild to watch it. Once you can put it in perspective, you've seen it on TV, and you're thinking, okay, it's not that impressive. See it in person, then you have the context, and then you'll start to enjoy it.
Yeah, and believe me, we're coming to win.
Yeah,
it's going to be difficult for me because it's hard for me to root against any Philly sports team because that's where my heart is. But at the same time, we're coming to decimate the Union.
Okay,
I mean, it's a friendly. It's called a friendly, but we've decided to brand the event as called Cora Presents the Brotherly Shove.
I like that.
I like it.
Yeah, we're coming. We're coming to put a beat down on the Union. So I'm throwing that down. I think there will be scoring in this game.
There are people texting wondering where your allegiance was going to lie, and so that's been clear. Somebody also wants to know: will we be able to get Wrexham jerseys and swag on sale there?
Yes. So one of the things that we're going to be announcing in the coming weeks are all the sponsorships that we've made in the last few months. One of the things that's quite different in English and /Welsh football is that you make sponsorship deals, and it's almost like NASCAR, where you have a lot of the sponsorships on the kits themselves.
Right.
Whereas, like in American sports, you don't really see that as much.
Right.
So we've made some partnerships and deals with some really cool companies and some big brands, and we're having those kits made right now as we speak, and we're going to have everything available for that event as well.
This is super cool. It's awesome.
Now, even though I'm curious if the Sons of Ben will be there, right? Don't you guys think they'll have to be? Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Rob, do you think now you're familiar with that group, the Sons of Ben?
Yeah, is that the supporters?
Yeah,
supporters group.
They have their own area. It's they stand up the entire time. They make noise the entire game, no matter what. Would you find yourself, even though you're one of the owners of Wrexham, to get into that crowd and be a part of that?
Of course. Well, look, that's the lifeblood of these clubs, and that's what's so fun to be a part of and fun to watch, is to be in the stands with your friends and the people you love and the people who you're there to support the club with. Mm-hmm. And that's really what interested me in the first place. Because look, at the end of the day, and I think I've said this publicly many times, and because I truly mean this, that the Eagles winning the Super Bowl is one of the greatest days of my life. Truly. One of the greatest days of my life. Up there with my kids being born. And people, unless you're like a massive sports fan, people don't really, they think I'm joking, but I'm not. Because it doesn't really matter that much, the sport itself, right? Like, who really cares about a bunch of 22-year-olds, kicking a ball into a net? At the end of the day, it's the people who you're in the stands with. It's the people who you grew up with. It's your dad, it's your grandfather, it's your grandmother, it's your children, it's your grandkids, the people that you get to spend time with enjoying this team. So, when I hear about the supporters that come, and by the way, they have roving bands of these kinds of supporters in every club. Right. The Red Passion, in Wrexham. It's just it makes it so much more fun to watch because you can almost see it through their eyes.
I don't want to change the topic, Rob, but what you're speaking about, Philadelphia is going through right now. It's been a rough couple of days here in Philly with the Sixers loss the other night, and people are really unsure as to what's going on tonight. And I know you have some thoughts about the Sixers, so I do want to address those at some point. We can do it now if you want.
Well, let's do it right now. I'm going to set everybody in the Philadelphia region straight. They will win tonight. Not only will they win tonight, but here's what's going to happen. They're going to win Game 7. They're going to win Game 7 because it's going to come down to the final 2 free throws. And you know who's going to be on the line?
Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is going to step up to that line, and he's going to hit both of them, and the city will explode. That is my prediction. That is what's going to happen. I believe in Ben. I believe in the Sixers, and I believe we'll be in the NBA Finals.
We will replay this next week.
Yes, absolutely. To prove how correct his prognostication was.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
I am 100% confident. 100% confident. You got to believe.
You have to. Trust the process.
That's what we like to hear.
Until it fails you. But trust the process nonetheless.
You stick with it.
Yes. That was heartbreaking. Of course, I'm not going to pretend like it wasn't heartbreaking. I mean, that was really, really, really hard to watch. But look, what are we going to do? Lay down?
It's not over. Yeah.
Nothing is over.
Nothing is over.
Look, if you can go up 26 against the Hawks, by the way, twice. I mean, I think they were up 24 the first game and blew that as well. The point is, you can get up on a team by 25 points. Well, all you got to do is figure out how to stay up there, and they're going to. Because I believe in Doc Rivers, and I believe in this team. They're going to win.
I love it. I love the passion. Yeah. Yes. By the way, a quick note to you. Your lovely wife's show, Hacks, on HBO Max. My wife and I binged the entire series. We watched it over the weekend, and it's phenomenal. She's great. She was on, talking about it. It's a great show with Gene Smart, and if people haven't checked that out, they need to because it's hilarious.
It's so great. It's so great. I mean, we're just like Caitlin and I are like pinching ourselves for the past few months because we're so fortunate to be a part of like two of the best shows on television right now. And then also, we're currently in the writers' room writing season 15 of Sunny. So
yes,
you know, we're kind of firing on all cylinders, and just so fortunate and grateful that we're in this position.
And then you have this game to work on as well, which is just awesome. And I would imagine it's a passion piece for you. There's charity angle involved. It's your team that's involved. It's your city that's here. It's great people that you work with that's going to be a part of this, and we're excited to be in conjunction. And thank you for including us on this, Rob, because as soon as we heard about it, we're like, this is a great idea. This is going to be a lot of fun. We'll broadcast live. We'll get thousands of people out there. We'll raise stuff for charity. We'll get to see a really cool match. It's a win-win all the way around.
Thank you. Yeah, no, look, I mean, you guys have been so supportive to me personally and for us and for so many years, and it was just a no-brainer. And the whole event and really the whole endeavor to me is like, look, have I always wanted to be a big part of a sports club? Yes, of course, but I think the most fun for me has been recognizing that I don't know much about football. I've been hiring people who do, and I trust their opinions. So I don't make any decisions as to what goes on in the pitch. But my job, as I see it, is to grow the exposure of the team, grow the exposure of the league itself, the sport itself, but most importantly, to protect its relationship to the community. And I see a lot of similarities between the people of Wrexham and the people of Philadelphia. So to me, it's like a no-brainer to put them together. And after the year that we just had, to have an event, and this was really important to me, that's free, right? But not only free, it's an event of service where everybody can feel like they're contributing by just bringing one item of food to bring to people that actually need it. It felt to me like it just all made sense.
Yeah.
And so I'm so excited for it. I can't wait, and I'm happy that you guys are a part of it.
So this is just essentially the framework of what's going to happen. We know the date. We know that it's going to be free. We know who's involved. As far as the nuts and bolts of exactly how you determine who gets tickets and what they have to do to get that information is going to be forthcoming, I guess.
That's right. Yeah, we're gonna have and by the way, the union have been just absolutely fantastic so far figuring this out. And the only reason it's been taking so long is just because there's so many different variables and governing bodies and things like that we had to get approvals from. But the truth is, we moved rather quickly once we had the idea.
Good.
But from this point forward, we're just going to start getting all the information out there. And I think it's just going to be basically a system where people just go and sign up for the tickets online.
Okay.
And then you'll get them that way. But I believe I will be calling in to you guys probably on a weekly basis if you'll have me.
Yes.
And I can keep giving updates, and we can keep pushing the event.
Yeah, Rob, there actually is a walkthrough today at Subaru Park with people from Cora, with people from Phil Abundance, and with people from the union. So they're going to start going over the details of where we're going to set up bins for Phil Abundance as people are walking in. And these types of details are starting to come together over the next few weeks. So that's happening later today, working with the union. And we'll continue to update the information on our website as well. We'll keep in touch with you. But the basic details, Thursday, July 29th at Subaru Park. It is free. And we're going to ask for donations to Cora and to Phil Abundance.
And Ryan Reynolds might be there.
We're going to do everything in our power to get him there.
Listen,
he's very powerful. He's very powerful.
He's very powerful.
You can figure it out. I don't know if you saw Deadpool, but
even regardless if he's too busy, everything that's already in place is more than enough to fuel what I think will be, the event of the summer. So that's great.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. I'm encouraging all of my friends and family members and everybody I know to just take off Friday.
Yeah.
Just take the day off. Because wake up, let's have some fun. Let's enjoy enjoy the night. Yeah. Let's enjoy some spirits and sleep in a little bit on Friday, and then wake up and then go down to shore.
There you go. There you go.
Quick question, last question. Welcome to Wrexham, the reality show based around you and what you and Ryan are doing with the team and everything. Is there a projected date for that to premiere?
It will be sometime in 2022, but we don't have exactly the exact date yet. But I have seen some of it. I'm trying to stay as objective as possible and not be involved in the making of it because I just don't want it to seem like I'm manipulating it in any way. They've shown me a little bit of the stuff, but mostly I see whatever I see has been what's out in the public already. Because I just think it'll be a better experience to see the truth, you know, and not having me, because you know it's tense and it's difficult because, you know, for as easy as it is to sit and be a fan, as I have been for years, and get frustrated with the Eagles or frustrated with the Sixers, and think I know what I'm talking about, and I can go on diatribes with my friends about who needs to get fired and all that. It's different when you're actually in charge of those decisions, because you realize this is people's livelihood.
Yeah,
this is their life, right? The players and the coaches, and you can't make decisions like that when you're emotional. So it's been difficult. We've had to let the manager go. We've had to let a couple of players go, and those are not things that we take lightly. So that's all reflected in the documentary.
And the documentary, in all likelihood, will feature Wrexham versus Union in Philadelphia, correct?
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a big part of it. You'll see. There's going to be a lot of camera crews, you know, involved in this event, and which is going to be great because it's also going to grow the exposure of the Union and the MLS,
right?
Just by virtue of being broadcast all over the world on FX here, FX Hulu, and then Disney Plus all over the world.
And the Preston and Steve show, obviously,
of course,
a big segment on them.
Exactly.
The entertainment juggernaut.
Tell Caitlin I can't wait to see her.
She's so excited to come back. I mean, all of us are so pumped to come back to the city. I'm hoping I'm back before that, in early July, to see a game. Of the Eastern Conference Finals. So
yes,
I'm banking on that I will be there for that. But otherwise, I'll see you at the end of July.
Beautiful, excellent. All right, Rob, we'll spread the word and we'll wait for more details, and we will talk to you soon. Thanks a bunch, man. This is great.
Thank you so much. Talk soon, guys.
Rob McElhenney. All right, so that's what we've been hiding from you, Steve.
Yeah, I know. I had a feeling it had something to do with that, but you weave in now the live broadcast the morning of the event, the potential attendance of, well, you know, they're going to be there, perhaps Ryan Reynolds.
But Deadpool,
I know. I mean, there's a tremendous aspect. The two charities.
It's free.
The free thing, the whole... You know, and to come out of a cocoon and then be greeted with this is exactly what is needed.
It'd be great if the whole Sunny crew came out, if Danny came out, if Charlie, all of them, Dennis, that'd be fantastic. But we'll have to wait.
Whatever we get, we get. It'll be great.
Yeah. So let's just get you ready for that, and by putting it in your calendar.
Now.
That's the most important thing. So Thursday, July 29th, and it will be Wrexham AFC facing off against the Philadelphia Union. It will be a free show, and you heard all the things that are going to be taking place. We're hoping for a few other things to come together. You never know what might be added to that. Yeah. But just set that aside. I have a feeling it's going to be a sold-out game.
I think so.
And I've heard now, just popped up on my text, Gino Vanelli concert.
Gino Vanelli?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you just that makes me just want to
show.
You know, I don't know. We can't confirm that.
No. Imagine that reverbing around the stadium. Sons of Ben setting off pyrotechnics every time he says stop.
So Rob is he's hell-bent on Wrexham winning that game.
Yeah.
So I was curious if he might be, a little bit of, no. He wants his team to win. He's invested 100%. So he'll be the good guy and bad guy that night.
Well, and the Union would not want a team to come in and phone it in. They want them to bring their best. They don't want a gift. They don't want it to betray the sport.
Yep. So we'll have more information on that coming up. All right. I needed to pass this information along. I thought I noticed something, and this is not Noticer.
Oh, are you sure?
No, I thought
this is not the Noticer.
No, I thought
the new character.
Right. The not Noticer.
Yeah, the not Noticer.
No,
he doesn't see anything.
On my way back, as Rob was saying, down the shore, I was on my way back.
Right.
And I was taking my standard drive, and I noticed something missing, and I wasn't. I wasn't sure if I had driven past
Missed
this and
it?
not been paying attention. But Marissa got an email from our googly-eyed real estate guy, Alan Forte, And he wrote and said, newsflash, he said, I believe my reign of being the googly-eyed realtor has finally come to an end. The property was under contract for the fourth time. So the property where that billboard was, was in front of a rundown motel. And he said that the property was under contract for the fourth time, and the buyer pulled out and canceled the deal last minute. So the seller is mad at the world, and she removed the sign over the weekend and buried it in the back of the property with a backhoe.
Whoa.
Wait.
Man.
So the whole sign, and it's a big sign. It's not just the billboards and like the posts and everything for the sign is all gone.
May I suggest that if she had have left it out there with all the attention it was getting, might have sold that rundown dump.
I have.
That's a good point, Steve.
I have one googly
Right?
eye in my car. I think I'm going to have to hang it from the tree or something.
Was he the realtor for that sale?
Yeah.
I don't know. Was he?
You would imagine, right?
That's
I'm
a
not
good
sure.
question.
If that's out in front of the, who knows? All we know is a way for us to put googly eyes on the
Preston
picture.
and I both stopped there to put up some eyes, and so you kind of have to pull into this horseshoe-shaped parking lot, and so I'm driving past. It's an old, dilapidated motel,
right?
And the doors are kind of open and blown out, or whatever. And you didn't look into these
I didn't,
rooms.
but you were telling me you did.
So I looked into the rooms. I didn't get close because I was scared, but all the beds were made.
That's beautiful.
I was
that's commitment.
I didn't expect it.
I mean,
was
it's all overgrown and looks beat up, and the fact that he looked in and all the beds were made was kind of weird, kind of creepy, actually, I would imagine.
That's almost like Pripyat outside of Chernobyl, Preston. They just ran
They
out.
just left it.
So are we dealing with the situation of eyes without a face, Preston? Right?
I think we are.
Googly eyes without a face.
Do we need somebody else?
Googly eyes without a face.
We need somebody else who has a property on the way to the shore on the back roads where we can put him back up.
Yes.
Who has a billboard out there or a picture that would allow us?
No, I mean I'm saying his picture.
Well, it's buried now.
He still has that photo somewhere, I know. But
We can reprint it. I know a
And by the way, so yesterday I went to get my oil change at Berge Chrysler, this place where we go to do our service, and I walk in and the guy goes, "Were you the one that put the googly eyes up on that thing?" Because he's like, "I saw that and I thought it was you." And I'm like, "Yeah, that was me. I did that." And it's gone.
Oh, man.
I can't believe they brought in a backhoe to bury it. I mean, that's like an extreme level.
Why not just dynamite it?
Right?
That's why I think maybe he was listing the property and she, for whatever reason, is mad and just
No, they got
buried
more
him.
attention than they could ever possibly get.
Yeah,
You're right, Steve.
His name was on the for sale sign, Kath. So
Okay, he was the listing agent.
Googly eyes without a face. Googly eyes. Wow. Okay, sorry to hear about that, Alan. And we had fun with that. You're right. Googly eyes without a face. Googly eyes without a face. That's a new song. All right, real quick, since I'm in the email reading mode here. I got this email. This is actually a shout out, if you don't mind.
All right.
It says, "Good morning, Ed. I'm not sure when you get this email, but I was wondering if I could get a shout out from my wife, Catherine, who will be driving to Pawleys Island, South Carolina.
Yo, Paulie.
For our 6-year wedding anniversary, which is on June 20th. The last 2 days have been rough as her dad was admitted to the hospital 2 days ago, but is now home.
Good.
She also has become a loyal listener since I got her hooked about 2 months ago. So she's
a newbie.
New listener. She listens to MMR all the time now. Sorry for bothering you at work, and have a great day. That's from Dave Wallace or Shart. And then I saw this one. This is interesting. This is not a shout out or anything, but this says it was sent to all of us. It said, Gadzooks, hey, I'm writing this note to you from Mumbai, India. Have been listening to you guys from your Y100 days. Started listening when I would take the SEPTA train from North Philly to Conshohocken for my internship while I went to school at Temple University. I listened to you guys in the U.S. for 10 years before my wife and I moved back to India to join our family business. And now I podcast the show while driving to work in the mad traffic of Mumbai.
That's wild.
And I am sure that I've made a reputation of being a mad man laughing crazy while driving. None of the drivers beside me will ever understand the strength of the Preston and Steve show to make people laugh and make the morning commute easy, especially in a city like Mumbai. I tried to call the show one morning. However, I was told you guys had an interview on. Maybe someday I will be able to talk to you guys. Keep doing a great show and all the good work that you've been doing for so many years. Cheers. And that is from a guy named Nirav.
I'd like to get, let's get some information. See
Yeah,
if we can-
Nirav Sheth is his last name.
I traded a couple emails with him, so
cool.
we'll try and get him on soon.
All right, Nirav.
If we could start a little listener base in Mumbai, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
The number one commuter show in Mumbai.
We spoke to the gal in Scotland a little while back. Remember? Was she in Scotland?
I remember talking to a dude and
Talked to a guy in Poland.
No, there was
We talked to a dwarf in Syria.
Scottish listener. There was
he was. That's right. He had worked with the Queen, or he had met her. He worked at one of her castles, Balmoral. That was it.
Yeah.
But maybe the gal was in Italy. I think she was in Italy.
Yes.
Okay.
I missed that old little pin map that we had.
Yeah.
It was great.
Listeners around the world. It was so cool.
Yeah. Here's another shout out. Here's a guy. He emails us regularly. His name is Steve Dudley, and he wanted a shout out because he said, "Wait a minute, is this the right one?" Yeah. Okay. He says, "Good morning." Secondly, Steve Dudley. I, Steve Dudley from Lansdale, have never been to a concert, and I owe it all to WMMR that I'm going to see Shinedown. He said, so a shout out to Brent Porsche for being, I have a couple of them here, so we'll just do one shout out for all of them. To Brent Porsche for being mainly responsible for bringing the attention to them, and my friend Joe Plazio for making sure that I go with a friend and telling me that never being to a concert needs to change. And one big, huge, juicy one for everyone involved for this 45-year-old dad of two daughters who, in fact, have already went to the Goo Goo Dolls concert years ago, he said. But to go to his first concert, I owe it all to you guys, so thank you. So here's a shout-out. First concert, and he's...
That's why, 45 in the first concert?
Yeah, so good for you, man. You're getting finally doing it.
Yeah.
Never too late. And then one last one. It says, Dear Preston and Steve, right now my wife is giving birth, and we're listening to you as I write this. It would mean so much to the both of us if you could give a nice wet shout out. It would mean so much to the both of us, again, and our baby. Listen, they're having a baby.
Yeah, it would mean so much.
We don't know if it's a boy or girl. We listen to you every day. Help us get through our work days all the time. Thank you so much. And that is from Robert Frazier. So here you go. Congratulations, guys. I hope everything went smoothly. So
It's a baby shark.
I think this is from yesterday. Baby shark, do 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 do. I didn't even think of that. Nice. You stopped it.
I thought you wanted me to stop.
That's okay.
I sensed you wanted me to stop.
All right. And with that, we should take a break and come back in a moment. Don't forget that we have the Preston Steve Blood Drive happening as we speak. Jackie Bam Bam just checked in with us. We will be at the locations a little bit later on after the show. But when we return, we're going to play a game. It's Father's Day, so we're going to do said they caught him brazenly pleasuring himself in the middle of a crowded Times Square.
Okie dokie.
That's quite common.
So if you're going to do it, might as well do it there. Devine Russell was busted in the crossroads of the world around 12:30 a.m. for allegedly pulling off the grotesque act.
I love this city.
While sitting outside American Eagle Outfitters on Broadway, just feet from passers-by. Russell, who lives in a Brooklyn homeless shelter, was hit with 1 count of first-degree public lewdness and an additional lesser count of public lewdness.
The prices are so good at American Eagle, I just have to jack it.
He wanted a jacket.
The disgusting public display comes as a Big Apple is struggling to revive its tourist industry.
Okay, here's what we want you to do to promote the shop. I want you to stand outside and pleasure yourself and tell people that the prices are so low. That's why you're doing it.
Court records show that even before his most recent arrest, Russell has had several pending criminal cases. All right, so this one, this is literally, Steve, it says, here are today's entries into the Poultry Police Blotter Florida edition. So these are
This is all chicken stories?
Chicken stories, and
All
this
right.
is for Chief Inspector Gene Simmons. Absolutely.
CSI. Chicken scene investigator.
We'll begin with this. A brotherly argument over some chicken turned violent Monday evening when a Florida man allegedly threw a knife at his sibling, according to cops who say the airborne weapon got stuck in the victim's right leg.
You think you're bad? You're not bad.
You ain't nothing.
You ain't nothing. You're not even a chicken.
Messiah Smith is facing felony aggravated battery charges in connection with the June 14th incident at his family's St. Petersburg residence. The victim, who told police he did not want his brother prosecuted, will need to receive some stitches. The report does not further describe the chicken argument.
As they say, chickens get stitches.
Smith was arrested earlier this year for allegedly pushing and threatening to kill his mother during an argument in their home.
Man, he likes his chicken.
Next story. A Florida woman is facing a domestic battery charges after allegedly pelting her boyfriend in the face and chest with a plate of chicken. Investigators charge that Jennifer...
What kind?
It doesn't
Roasted?
say.
Roasted.
Roasted.
Investigators charge that Jennifer Booth struck the 56-year-old victim.
Victim.
Damn near killed him.
Yeah.
It's a chicken victim, a chickdom.
A chickdom.
With the chicken while the couple was eating last Wednesday night on the porch of their home. Booth's companion who cooked the dinner was not injured by the poultry fusillade. He told police that Booth became violent during a verbal argument and picked up the paper plate of chicken and
What kind of chicken?
threw it in my face.
If it was rotisserie, it wouldn't hurt.
That's right. It's so tender.
It's soft and tender,
It falls
juicy.
apart. But if it was
Right.
like boiled or something.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. After the man called 911, Booth was arrested and booked into the Manatee County Jail on the misdemeanor rap.
I'd like to see that jail that's run by Manatee.
She was released on Friday. Booth, who works at a hospital, has 3 prior arrests, most recently for domestic violence. Booth, who, by the way, is an avid hunter whose Facebook page is stocked with pictures of her posing with animals that she shot dead. In fact, one photo shows her holding the head of a giraffe killed during a 2017 hunt in South Africa.
I hate seeing that.
Which she described in a Facebook caption as one of the best days of my life.
Yeah.
And now she throws chicken at people.
Can't
All
have
right.
rotisserie giraffe.
We're moving away from chickens and on to something else. This seems like it shouldn't even need to be said, but the National Park Service is reminding people they should avoid pushing their friends down when there are bears around.
Yes, that's probably a good idea.
Park rangers shared the public safety
Let's play
announcement
tag
on Sunday,
right in front of the Grizzlies.
explaining that the bear will
be kidding me.
the bear will
You're it.
The bear will see it as a sign that you're invading its space.
And that you're an idiot.
And if a bear shows up, the best thing you can do is slowly put distance between yourself and the bear, draw bear spray, and prepare yourself to use it if the bear charges towards you.
What about playing running bases with a buffalo?
Yeah, maybe that might calm them down. I don't know. This seems like a prank, but it's not funny. Police say a man is facing the music after he sent a road flare through a drive-through bank teller in Thomasville, Georgia.
One of these tubes? You put it in?
Police say Michael Bass drove up to the bank on a motorcycle, cashed a work check, and then sent the flare back to the teller through the tubing.
So she might have thought it was dynamite.
The building was evacuated. Police responded. Bass was arrested 2 hours later on his motorcycle. So, yeah, I don't know why he would do that, but seemed like the thing to do at the time.
Put this in my account. This is my Christmas flare account.
All right, and then finally we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. Some people get excited about their frozen drinks. Police in Ohio say that Charisse Cleveland is facing charges from... Is that her name? Yeah, that's her name.
Charisse Cleveland.
Well, it's in Ohio, and I'm like, well, am I getting this wrong? And maybe that was the city that it was in. No, her name is
Ohio.
Charisse Cleveland. Is facing charges after an incident Monday morning. At least part of the confrontation was caught on camera and shows Cleveland yelling at a McDonald's worker after they apparently wouldn't mix flavors of a slushy drink together.
Oh, I watched this video. It's just insane. This woman's
I haven't
nuts.
seen it. Yeah.
Oh, she's literally punching the cashiers in the head. And then at one point, Preston, one of the cashiers is not having any of it, and she takes her down and just pounds her.
Oh my God. She's seen engaging in a physical struggle with the employees before saying, "Sorry, I've been up all day," and ripping the mask off of one of the workers. Cleveland then takes an empty cup from the worker's hand, fills it with an iced drink at the station before returning to the counter and confronting the employee again. A brawl then breaks out, and the employee can be seen grabbing Cleveland's hair and screaming. The video ends with police arriving and placing her in handcuffs. She's facing 2 misdemeanor assault charges.
A complete lunatic.
Wow. All right. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning.
Hey!
All right. I said that I was going to mention this, reiterate this information, and I will do it now. We had Rob McElhenney from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, our friend on the show, to make a big announcement. Something he's been working on for a while, trying to get together. He is a co-owner of Wrexham AFC football team in England. He and Ryan Reynolds are in the group of owners.
Yes.
And Rob had the idea to bring the team over here to America, not just to America, but to Philadelphia to play the Philadelphia Union in a friendly match.
It's awesome.
It's a big undertaking.
Yeah.
I mean, for them to
gigantic.
For them to come over here, an entire team, it's a big deal. So they're going to play, and it will be July 27th. 9th.
July 29th. Thursday.
It's a Thursday, and free.
Yeah.
It's absolutely free of charge. That's 18,000 seats given away for free.
And
all that they ask is a donation to Phil Abundance, meaning a can, whatever you can bring of food, and drop it off. And there's going to be proceeds going to Cora as well.
Cast members from It's Always Sunny, perhaps a lot of them, perhaps somebody from the movie called Deadpool, perhaps.
Yes. We're hoping that Ryan Reynolds will be there, and Rob says he's going to do everything he can to get him to be there. We'll be broadcasting live. They have all kinds of events. I would imagine it's going to be like an all-day event. Because they set up stuff outside of the stadium, outside of Subaru Park, and you never know. There might be some live music.
Gino Vanelli?
Yeah, well, we don't want to commit to that, but you never know. So we want you to put it in your calendar and wait for the details on how you get the tickets. That information is not available yet. It's soon. It's a little over a month away. So just make sure you put it in your calendar. And as Rob said, it's a Thursday, so it's not going to ruin. If you're headed to the shore or something like that, not going to ruin those plans.
Yes.
You'll be able to go. And he said take Friday off.
Great idea.
There you go. I love it. All right. So that was the information that he imparted, and more details coming soon. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 90.
And everybody was like, dude, this is awesome.
I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they had music like that.
Yep,
well, they did.
We've been fans for a long time, so happy to hear that Dave is a fan as well and doing that cover, so I can't wait to hear it. By the way, speaking of Foo Fighters, congratulations to Sarah Kerrang! Of Hamilton, New Jersey. She was the 53rd caller yesterday and won the tickets to see Foo Fighters at Madison Square Garden this Sunday. So we have audio from that if you guys want to hear this. I haven't heard this yet, but this is her winning.
You were caller 53. What's your name?
Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Do you like the Foo Fighters?
I love them. I put my Foo Fighters t-shirt on today for Good Mojo.
Really? Oh, that's good. I like that. Sarah, where are you from?
Hamilton.
Hamilton?
Yes, sir.
Like the play? Like the Alexander Hamilton?
Yes, exactly. New Jersey.
Great Garden State of New Jersey. Sarah, you're going north on Sunday.
Oh, my God. Yes. I am so excited. I'm shaking. So excited.
You are going to see the Foo Fighters.
This is awesome. I think I've called 90 times in a row just now. And this feels like a dream. Thank you so much.
This is not a dream. This is reality.
So I guess we edited out the part where she named all the songs. Okay, it was really, really long. So the songs were Learn to Fly, All My Life, Run, Best of You, Times Like These, Shame, Shame. What does that say?
It looks like The Pretender.
Just because you see the PR? Because I can't read Pierre's handwriting to save my life. All right, so The Pretender, My Hero, Band on the Run, Big Me, and then ended with the acoustic version of Everlong. So those were all the songs that were played. She named them. She got the tickets, so that's huge. Congratulations. Speaking of Band on the Run, which they played yesterday, some good news, bad news with the Beatles Get Back documentary. The bad news is director Peter Jackson's previously delayed doc, The Beatles Get Back, will not hit theaters this August as promised. But the good news is it will now be expanded into 3 2-hour specials to air this Thanksgiving via Disney+.
Paul's very excited.
The Beatles Get Back is based around 55 hours of never-released footage of the Beatles rehearsing and recording at Twickenham Film Studios and Apple Studios as well. Shot between January 2nd and January 31st, 1969.
I can't get enough of Beatles footage. I mean, like the Ron Howard documentary, 8 days a week about the touring. It was phenomenal.
It was excellent.
Keep it coming.
And you're right, Steve. It's stuff we haven't seen before.
Yes.
And you know what? If you follow them on Instagram as well, they post regular little clips of, and I thought I'd seen everything.
Yes.
Of stuff that I've never seen before, and it's so fantastic.
Well, the longer you go, the longer someone says, I came across something in my collection or in my closet. And, I mean, this amount of footage attached to this movie, which we thought was pretty much captured in the definitive documentary, Let It Be. No, there's so much more, and I'm so excited to see it.
55 hours, and we're going to get to see 6 of those edited down. So
boodly.
It'll hit theaters. It was supposed to hit theaters last September, but it had been pushed back nearly fully a calendar year to August 27th of this year. Now it's being pushed a little bit further, but we're getting more. I just thought it was going to be a 2-hour movie. It's 6 hours. It's 3 sections, so it's awesome. Peter Jackson commented, saying, in many respects, Let It Be director Michael Lindsay Hogg's remarkable footage captured multiple storylines, the story of friends and of individuals. It is a story of human frailties and of a divine partnership. It's a detailed account of the creative process with the crafting of iconic songs under pressure set amid the social climate of the early 1969. But it's not nostalgia. It's raw, honest, and human. Over 6 hours, you'll get to know the Beatles with an intimacy that you never thought possible.
Wow. Love it.
Very, very cool. I'm looking forward to that. And we'll stick with some older artists for a little bit. Diana Ross will release her first new album in 15 years.
That's pretty wild.
When Thank You drops on September 10th. Ross issued a statement that said, this collection of songs is my gift to you with appreciation and love. I'm eternally grateful that I had the opportunity to record this glorious music at this time. I dedicate this songbook of love to all of you, the listeners, as you hear my voice, you hear my heart.
Do we know who produced?
No.
Okay.
Sammy Hagar and Michael Anthony have launched a new Van Halen Instagram page called Van Hagar/Other Half. Sammy posted on his social media outlets, hey, I've got some fresh news for you. Mikey and I have been checking out our old widgets for you. The stuff we all have been doing for the stuff the stuff we all have been doing with years in Van Hagar years. Okay. And we have found some of the coolest stuff. We're digging and digging, and we're finding nuggets every day. So like this Beatles stuff, they're finding more things to post. So they'll be posting that if you would like to check that out. The video, I know I'm going way off format here, but the video for Michael Jackson's 1982 Billie Jean has become the third ever music clip to reach 1 billion views on YouTube.
How about that?
So Billie Jean, do you guys know the other ones? Because I don't think they're obvious at all.
Which ones you have? Man in the Mirror?
No. The other videos that have gotten 1 billion views.
Isn't Gangnam Style on there?
No.
I don't know.
Despacito or whatever?
No, it's
Baby Shark.
According to this, the third ever music clip to reach 1 billion views on YouTube. So you have Billie Jean, "Sweet Child of Mine," and Aha's "Take on Me."
Wow.
I don't know if those. I don't know.
Those other two are a billion as well?
The other ones have gotten billions, right?
Yeah.
Billions?
All right, maybe there's billions and billions and billions.
Yeah, Gangnam Style is 4 billion.
What about one of your drum videos, Preston?
That has about 800,000, so it's close. But all right, anyhow, that wouldn't even be a million. That's terrible.
That list is bogus.
Yeah, I don't know what the story is on that.
For Guns N' Roses, I could see Billie Jean, but to have, Aha is a very
clip. 1 billion views on video. All right, I don't know what the story is, Nick. Yeah, that's a bunch of crap, is what that is.
We've talked about like the most viewed YouTube videos of all time, and that one is called Despacito, and it's like a really filthy Spanish language video, and then Gangnam Style. So Despacito is 7.4 billion. And then Gangnam Style is 4 billion.
Go past this part? Can we erase this? If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to.
I mean, you're right about Billie Jean.
Roll that back. That it reached 1 billion? All right, there we go. Never happened.
She's not my lover, by the way.
All right, and then...
I never made love to her.
This last one I bring up because I know we really enjoyed the time that Colin Hay from Men at Work came by our studio.
He's great.
So on August 6th, he is doing a release of cover songs called I Just Don't Know What to Do With Myself. And the album features Hay's interpretations of such classics as I Just Don't Know What to Do With Myself, which is a Burt Bacharach, Hal David project. Then I'll just name a few of the other titles. Waterloo Sunset from the Kinks. Steve, Wichita Lineman.
Love it.
From Glenn Campbell. He's doing Norwegian Wood from the Beatles.
Great song.
Ooh La La from the Faces. Across the Universe from the Beatles. And Can't Find My Way Home from Blind Faith.
Wow. That's a good collection.
Yeah, I agree.
I'd be curious to hear that.
He usually comes through Philadelphia.
He does.
He
does.
Yeah. But a lot of times he ends up here on the weekend. And we don't get him by. But if he is coming through town... And it's during the week. I would love to have him by again. He's such a nice guy.
You like music. You love Colin Hay.
Super talented, too. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in music news. All right, we're done with that. We're going to wrap. We'll come back in a second, and we will give away our Word of the Week prize. So stay there. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
You wake up with Preston and Steve, spend your workday with Pierre and Jackson, your evenings with Jackie and Brent, and weekends annoying the neighbors by
his, he had several, but one of his MMR yarmulkes with the MMR logo stitched into it. And we had the gentleman on, I think, on Tuesday, when you guys announced this, who had sewn it in. So I'm going to get that to Gail, and we'll get that framed.
Excellent. Nice picture of him.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
To make it always here.
Yes.
Always, yes.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
Excellent. All right, can we trouble you for a letter?
We could.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
I, as in intelligence.
All right, and we'll take caller number 7 at 215-263-WMMR and see if you've linked those letters to make a 5-letter word, and we got a prize in association with that. So go ahead and give us a call right now, and we'll see if we can make that whole thing happen. You're going to be out and about at our blood drive later today.
I am heading to the Oaks location. I think Bam Bam was there earlier. You guys are heading down to Live, I think, in
Some
town.
of us are, yep, and others are. Casey or Nick and Kath are headed to Oaks in a little bit here. So
Very cool.
We'll be stopping by, making a donation, saying hi to the gang, and hanging out for a little while.
Yeah, I will be going. How late does it go?
So I believe it goes to 7 at both locations.
Okay.
So we're not going to, usually when we do it on a Saturday, we'd be there from the beginning to the end. So because we've been up and doing the show, we're going to be there for a chunk of time at both locations. But we also have you showing up afterwards, and there'll be the representation. So that's what I understand. Bam Bam, yeah.
Earlier, yeah.
Right. To take our place in the early part.
So I hope to get out there by about 4 o'clock. So I'll be able to hang there for a while. But if you guys want to call in when you're downtown, you're more than welcome.
We'll do that.
You so desire. But I mean, you cannot show up now, so it's not like one.
It's not come on down and do this. Yeah.
No, the big thing is to just make sure that people, if they've made an appointment, come down and honor it if you can. We'd really appreciate it. They call it home, the Red Cross, a lot, and I've never been bombarded with as many calls from the Red Cross I've been saving it for today. But they are in desperate need of blood. Desperate, because all of the things that they rely on, businesses where they do blood drives at businesses and schools and so on and so forth, that was scattershot for a good long time. So today is really important, and it'll be great to see you too,
Are there any openings at the Oaks location, or do we know?
Don't know. You can contact the Red Cross, but I think we pretty much lock and load as is now. So,
Good. So it is.
All right, before we find out what you have going on, let me get our winner here. We're going to Colleen. Good morning, Colleen. Oh, hold on. Let me try this again. Colleen, we can hear you now. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Colleen, what's that word?
May he rest in peace, Rabbi.
Rabbi.
Good morning.
You got it. Absolutely correct. And it's to honor Rabbi, but Colleen, we're going to give you something that Rabbi would never have, and that's a tattoo. We have a $350 gift card for Bob Dodge's Red Sparrow tattoo. I think Rabbi would find that very funny, by the way.
He would find that hilarious.
Bob Dodge's Red Sparrow Tattoo and Gallery in Downingtown, or the all-new Runic Tattoos in Newtown Square. For tattoo ideas, you can visit bobdodgetattoos.com. So congratulations, Colleen.
Thank you very much.
You bet. Hang on the line. We will get your information. We will give you what you want. That is how it's working out. What's up on this Friday program, man?
By the way, I still think of myself as slightly a devil, because I'd see him in the kitchen. I go, here, have a little slice of this pizza. He goes, it's not kosher. I go, I won't tell anybody.
Terrible.
And he would never do it. On the program today, we're going to dive into some Dropkick Murphys and Rancid music. We'll play a combined block of those two. I think it just went on sale for the August 31st show at the Man. Also, it's McCartney's birthday. We will get to him. And in honor of the I Bleed for Preston and Steve, I like to do this every year, a theme block of blood songs, and rock and roll is filled with them. So we'll get at least some of those on as the day moves on. Probably do that around 1 o'clock this afternoon. So we'll have some fun.
Excellent. All right, thanks, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also, Acme, they've got everything you need to prep for the summer season. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. And Fred